pulled. That'll be the first boundary of the morning. Ethan Bamber seeing it early from Brendan Doggett.
Bamber takes on the pull shot.
Ooh.
Gone.
He's dropped over the rope by himself.
It's gone. Matthew Potts has the breakthrough he's been searching for all morning. Ethan Bamber just looked on that one. Safe hands of Colin Ackerman down low at second slip. Durham have.
So we're looking to force a result. As Brendan Doggett strikes to end the innings, a bail trimmer. He has 3 on his first appearance. The other man actually goes out into that mid-wicket region.
Turning to leg side. Better shot from Alex Lees. High quality shot. Tucked off his hips. Races away to the boundary. First boundary of this Durham. Driven. Timed beautifully from Alex Lees. Going to pick up his second boundary of this over. Tucked one off his hips a little bit earlier. Just leaned into that one. Slightly over pitched by Fernando. Around the wicket. Short ball to start with. To Lees. He's got that one away right in between the gap as well. Deep square leg, long leg. Neither can cut it off. Lees moves.
I make use of the experience I've got in my coaching setup.
Lovely shot from Alex Lees. Speaking of experience, he's played that shot so many times over the course of his career.
Big LBW shot and given. Michael Booth strikes in his first over. Alex Lees. Get after that.
That's a good shot from Ben McKinney.
Ooh, Warwickshire will be now very happy with their work. Just before lunch, Jamelia Gay has to go without scoring, given LBW. Booth is in. Ooh. Naked aggression from McKinney. That's in the past now. Durham have to look to the future. And Ackerman has been bowled. Well, well, well. Michael Booth is turning this game on its head. Much to the delight of Alex Davis and the Warwickshire squad. He's gone full and straight. Definitely a day for the hand warmers. Edged and gone! Well, well, well. Michael Booth is on a roll. Ollie Robinson has to go. Second ball for just 1. Will Rhodes is off the mark. 2 straight from Michael Booth. That's short. Vishwal Fernando doesn't need to worry about attempting to take that.
Thought I was going to have to catch that for a minute. So my back lift is a bit, I guess, straighter and can access the onside. Appeal for LBW again and given. Will Rhodes doesn't look happy with this one. Slightly straighter and he looked like he was just trying to work it into the onside, but just as a partnership was building, Bamber gets the breakthrough.
Turned away very fine on the leg side. That's going to be 4 to Ben Rain. His first boundary of the innings. Much needed runs.
And this Durham second innings, who are 97 for 5. There's Bamber in, and that's pushed beautifully by Rain. Just on top of the bounce, through to the covers.
That one's going to tickle fine. For McKinney, he's going to move himself into the 30s. Barnard just struggling with his length here.
All over the country appreciate that. I think, especially at England level, all the levels he's played at and being captain. That's a good shot.
Oh, Ben Rain.
He likes to play that shot, doesn't he? He likes to go on the front foot and hit it over the top.
Free in the arms. Oh, flicked away.
Just over
by Ben Rain. Picks up another boundary. Yeah, Tez Ali picking up 4 for in the first innings. Ooh. Ben Rain looks like he's putting the foot down.
This is how he likes to play, though. You can score runs on it, but...
McKinney's gone.
Ball, doesn't it?
Massive wicket that. He's gone to leave it. He caught behind low.
You like this to slip.
Pulled away beautifully by Bedingham. You can't bowl there to a man of his class, and that's 4 runs. He moves to 5, the lead 193.
And that experience is going to help as well, isn't it? And
That's pulled away into the onside. Beddingham's got all of that. There is a fielder out there, but
no
don't
chance.
bother chasing it. It's hit the middle of his bat. He moves to 9. Ali into his second over as that's fired into the onside. Cut away nicely. That's going to race away
That's a better shot.
for 4 by Ben Rain. Hit behind square on the offside. Ali round the wicket to the left-handed Ben Rain. Dragged down and that's hit into the onside. That will be 4 runs.
2 catching mid-wickets.
Shot. Woo.
Save your legs. I mean, you're not running anyway, but Colin Ackerman doesn't need to run for those. That's a glorious shot from David Bedingham. All the class of a test match number 5. Sit back and watch. Played off the back foot this time. Might end up being back-to-back boundaries. It will be. Again, just timed beautifully. Colin Ackerman almost had to.
The first 10, 20 balls are really important.
Bedingham just sees that one out into the onside.
So
That'll be tea.
given the past few days, as that's driven into the offside nicely by Ben Rain. Vacant cover region. The ball's racing across the square. And the fielder's just going to get there. Yes, does very well. And they come back for...
Come back for 3.
3.
That is Ben Rain's 50. Crucial knock. Very crucial knock.
Rode out that tough period, gave himself a chance. The field was spreading as McKinney was in bat. As he's ramped that, he's gone for a cheeky ramp and it's going to race away down to the fine leg boundary for 4. Sees the space and he's gone after it here. Moved to 54. Bit more intent from Ben Rain.
Short. We said it before the tea break. Top batters just have that extra bit of time.
Smash over there, I think, is not the area to bowl. And again.
Yep, help yourself.
As he's in, firing it in. Who guides that beautifully. Pass backward a point for 4. Again, effortless. Looked like he had so much time.
Driven nicely through extra cover. Ben Rain moves into the 6th. David Bedingham is gone. Ooh, Ben Rain gets away with one. Flick down towards Taz Ali. Set himself, but the ball went straight through.
This one's short. Potts just whips that one away. And he's gone for the sweep that time, and the umpire raises the finger. Rob Yates trapping Ben Rain for 81, and that is a massive.
Sweetly struck by Matthew Potts.
Yates coming in again, and Hogg goes again. He beats the man at deep mid on again, and that's 6 for Daniel Hogg.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Squeezing as many runs as he can as Dan Hogg plays out. There's no one in front. There's no one out there in the covers, so we're able to come back comfortably for 2. Another productive over from the Durham pair. Lead now moves to 338. Pulled. That'll be the first boundary of the morning. Ethan Bamber seeing it early from Brendan Doggett.
Bamber takes on the pull shot.
Ooh.
And it's gone.
I think it's dropped over the rope by Drizel.
Edged and gone. Matthew Potts has the breakthrough he's been searching for all morning. Ethan Bamber, just a little tickle on that one. Safe hands of Colin Ackerman down low at second slip. Durham have.
So we're looking to force a result. As Brendan Doggett strikes to end the innings, a bail trimmer. He has 3 on his first appearance. The man actually goes out into that mid-wicket region.
Turning to leg side. Better shot from Alex Lees. High quality shot. Tucked off his hips. Races away to the boundary. First boundary of this Durham. Driven. Timed beautifully from Alex Lees. Going to pick up his second boundary of this over. Tucked one off his hips a little bit earlier. Just leaned into that one. Slightly over pitched by Fernando. Around the wicket. Short ball to start with. To Lees. He's got that one away right in between the gap as well. Deep square leg, long leg. Neither can cut it off. Lees moves.
I make use of the experience I've got in my coaching setup.
Lovely shot from Alex Lees. Speaking of experience, he's played that shot so many times over the course of his career.
Big LBW shot and given. Michael Booth strikes in his first over. Alex Lees. Get after
Shot.
that.
That's a good shot from Ben McKinney.
Ooh, Warwickshire will be now very happy with their work. Just before lunch, Amelia Gay has to go without scoring, given LBW. Booth is in.
Oh.
Naked aggression from McKinney. That's in the past now. Durham have to look to the future. And Ackerman has been bowled. Well, well, well. Michael Booth is turning this game on its head. Much to the delight of Alex Davis and the Warwickshire squad. He's gone full and straight. Definitely a day for the hand warmers. Edged and gone! Well, well, well. Michael Booth is on a roll. Ollie Robinson has to go. Second ball for just 1. Will Rhodes is off the mark. 2 straight from Michael Booth. That's short. Vishwal Fernando doesn't need to worry about attempting to take that.
Thought I was going to have to catch that for a minute. So my back lift is a bit, I guess, straighter and can access the onside. Appeal for LBW again and given. Will Rhodes doesn't look happy with this one. Slightly straighter, and he looked like he was just trying to work it into the onside, but just as a partnership was building, Bamber gets the breakthrough.
Turned away very fine on the leg side. That's going to be 4 to Ben Rain. His first boundary of the innings. Much needed runs.
And this Durham second innings, who are 97 for 5. There's Bamber in, and that's pushed beautifully by Rain. Just on top of the bounce, through to the covers.
That one's going to tickle fine. For McKinney, he's going to move himself into the 30s. Just Barnard just struggling with his length here.
All over the country appreciate that, I think, especially at England level, all the levels he's played at and being captain. That's a good shot.
Oh, Ben Rain.
He likes to play that shot, doesn't he? He likes to go on the front foot and hit it over the top.
Free in the arms. Oh, flicked away
just over
by Ben Rain. Picks up another boundary. Yeah, Taz Ali picking up 4 for in the first innings. Ooh. Ben Rain looks like he's putting the foot down.
This is how he likes to play, though. You can score runs on it, but
McKinney's gone.
ball, doesn't it?
Massive wicket that. He's gone to leave it. And caught behind low.
You like this to slip.
Pulled away
shot.
beautifully by Bedingham. You can't bowl there to a man of his class, and that's 4 runs. He moves to 5, the lead 193.
And that experience is going to help as well, isn't it? And
That's pulled away into the onside. Beddingham's got all of that. There is a fielder out there, but
No
don't bother
chance.
chasing it. It's hit the middle of his bat. He moves to 9. Ali into his second over as that's fired into the onside. Cut away nicely. That's going to race away
That's a better shot.
for 4 by Ben Rain. Hit behind square on the offside. Ali round the wicket to the left-handed Ben Rain. Dragged down and that's hit into the onside. That will be 4 runs.
2 catching mid-wickets.
Shot. Woo.
Save your legs. I mean, you're not running anyway, but Colin Ackerman doesn't need to run for those. That's a glorious shot from David Bedingham. All the class of a test match number 5. Sit back and watch. Played off the back foot this time.
Shot.
Might end up being back-to-back boundaries. It will be. Again, just timed beautifully. Colin Ackerman almost had to.
The first 10, 20 balls are really important.
Bedingham just sees that one out into the onside.
So
That'll be tea.
given the past few days, as that's driven into the offside nicely by Ben Rain. Vacant cover region. The ball's racing across the square. And the fielder's just going to get there. Yes, does very well. And they come back for
Come back for 3.
3.
That is Ben Rain's 50. Crucial knock. Very crucial knock.
Rode out that tough period, gave himself a chance. The field was spreading as McKinney was in bat. As he's ramped that, he's gone for a cheeky ramp and it's going to race away down to the fine leg boundary for 4. Sees the space and he's gone after it here. Moved to 54. Bit more intent from Ben Rain.
Short. We said it before the tea break. Top batters just have that extra bit of time.
Smash over there, I think, is not the area to bowl. And again.
Yep, help yourself.
As he's in, firing it in. Who guides that beautifully. Pass backward a point for 4. Again, effortless. Looked like he had so much time.
Driven nicely through extra cover. Ben Rain moves into the 6th. David Bedingham is gone. Ooh, Ben Rain gets away with one. Flick down towards Taz Ali. Set himself, but the ball went straight through.
This one's short. Potts just whips that one away. And he's gone for the sweep that time, and the umpire raises the finger. Rob Yates trapping Ben Rain for 81, and that is a massive.
Sweetly struck by Matthew Potts.
Yates coming in again, and Hogg goes again. He beats the man at deep mid-off, mid-on again, and that's 6 for Daniel Hogg.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Squeezing as many runs as he can as Dan Hogg plays out. There's no one in front. There's no one out there in the covers, so able to come back comfortably for 2. Another productive over from the Durham pair. Lead now moves to 338. Pulled. That'll be the first boundary of the morning. Ethan Bamber seeing it early from Brendan Doggett.
Bamber takes on the pull shot.
Ooh.
And it's gone.
I think it's dropped over the rope by Giselle.
Edged and gone. Matthew Potts has the breakthrough he's been searching for all morning. Ethan Bamber, just a little tickle on that one. Safe hands of Colin Ackerman down low at second slip. Durham have.
So we're looking to force a result. As Brendan Doggett strikes to end the innings, a Bale trimmer. He has 3 on his first appearance. The other man actually goes out into that mid-wicket region.
Turning to leg side. Better shot from Alex Lees. High quality shot. Tucked off his hips. Races away to the boundary. First boundary of this Durham. Driven. Timed beautifully from Alex Lees. Going to pick up his second boundary of this over. Tucked one off his hips a little bit earlier. Just leaned into that one. Slightly over pitched by Fernando. Around the wicket. Short ball to start with. To Lees. He's got that one away right in between the gap as well. Deep square leg, long leg. Neither can cut it off. Lees moved.
I make use of the experience I've got in my coaching setup.
Lovely shot from Alex Lees. Speaking of experience, he's played that shot so many times over the course of his career.
Big LBW shot and given. Michael Booth strikes in his first over. Alex Lees. Get after that.
That's a good shot from Ben McKinney.
Ooh, Warwickshire will be now very happy with their work. Just before lunch, Amelia Gay has to go without scoring, given LBW. Booth is in.
Ooh.
Naked aggression from McKinney. That's in the past now. Durham have to look to the future. And Ackerman has been bowled. Well, well, well. Michael Booth is turning this game on its head. Much to the delight of Alex Davis and the Warwickshire squad. He's gone full and straight. Definitely a day for the hand warmers. Edged and gone! Well, well, well. Michael Booth is on a roll. Ollie Robinson has to go. Second ball for just 1. Will Rhodes is off the mark. 2 straight from Michael Booth. That's short. Vishwal Fernando doesn't need to worry about attempting to take that.
Thought I was going to have to catch that for a minute. So my back lift is a bit, I guess, straighter and can access the onside. Appeal for LBW again and given. Will Rhodes doesn't look happy with this one. Slightly straighter, and he looked like he was just trying to work it into the onside, but just as a partnership was building, Bamber gets the breakthrough.
Turned away very fine on the leg side. That's going to be 4 to Ben Rain. His first boundary of the innings. Much needed runs.
And this Durham second innings, who are 97 for 5. There's Bamber in, and that's pushed beautifully by Rain.
Well, Rainey, well batted today. 81 for you, coming in at a crucial time in the innings. How did you assess that situation when you got to the middle?
We were in a bit of trouble, to be fair. They'd bowled well. That Booth, it was an amazing spell. You know, I knocked the top off us, and yeah, we were under a bit of pressure, but we knew, like, we played enough cricket here. It's a pretty good pitch, pretty flat. So we knew if we could get through a couple of spells, and we'd get runs later on in the day.
What was a chat out there with Ben McKinney when you joined him? He was going well. Warwickshire seemed to be starving him with a strike, but he was still there. What was the chat like with him?
He's always a very relaxed man. He's quite cool and calm under pressure. He was just getting a bit frustrated that, you know, it was, if they bowled straight, it was tough to score, and they bowled really well to him. They just didn't give him anything. So I felt like he was getting a bit frustrated, but, you know, it was keeping my positive intent and stuff like that. So, you know, he's a man beyond his years, has been.
Looking at that partnerships, those partnerships you developed later on down the innings with Potsy, Bedders, and before you got out, what was it like, first of all, batting with Bedders but having a runner in Ackers? How do you work out that communication when you've got someone who can't run between the wickets and bat?
Yeah, I've never done it, so it was a bit confusing. Like the first ball, obviously he hit it, called yes, and I've started running in panic because he hasn't moved. So it's just something I've never done in my career. So it took a bit of getting used to for me, to be honest with you. But we had a nice little bit of crack going on in there, and it was really enjoyable. To fair, like Bedders again, like you could put him in any situation, and he just calm as anything. So it actually was quite a lot of fun.
How important was that he was able to come out and bat and add those 45 runs, which put us in a very healthy position?
Oh, massive! I think he just even him like broken toe. He is like one of the best batters, if not the best batter I've ever played with. So for him to come out, it's always nice, and you just get a feeling when when he just times a few balls, you can feel that energy sapping from other teams, and I'd hate to bowl at him, so it's always nice having him in there.
You and Potsy seem to enjoy bowling together. You're not opposed to batting together either. Putting on a decent partnership there. How nice is it to be in a crucial tandem with him at crucial points in the game and make sure you're able to have your say on it?
Oh, it's class, and I think Potsy, he is a high quality batter. We saw that against Warwickshire last year when I think it was 149. If he applies himself in that, he could be a batter. He's top draw. But sometimes and I'm partial to it as well. We can sometimes do some silly things with a bat. So a lot of the times it's just trying to like calm each other down and keep ourselves grounded and that. So it's quite a nice little partnership, to be fair.
81 for you, and then having to watch Potsy and Hoggy smash it about. Didn't seem like a declaration was coming from where we were in the commentary box. How quickly did that message get around from Leesy that you guys were going to stick Warwickshire in for those horrible 4 overs before the close?
Well, I think we kind of had a feeling that we didn't quite have enough, but then we just, as the game naturally developed, Potsy played a few shots and Hoggy hit it the spinner over the top. We scored like 30 runs quite quickly, and it kind of took us to where we'd said we want to be. So it was a very quick, like, what do you reckon, lads? Do you fancy this? And everyone was like, absolutely, we'll have a crack at this. So we didn't get a wicket tonight, but it's enough runs on this pitch, or it's not going to be. It's one that we know we can bowl a team out on this pitch. We've done it a number of times, so who knows how tomorrow will go? But we're excited for it.
Sets it up very nicely for tomorrow. This game has been on a seesaw type edge, always flipping one way then the other. You've mentioned it there. You guys are always going to be confident. What's that message going to be going out there first thing tomorrow morning?
I think we've done this like a number of times here now. We know what this pitch is like. We're not expecting this to be your classic day 4 pitch. It's not going to start spinning. It's not going to go up and down. It's going to be pretty flat, but it's going to be quite hard to score. So we know it's a bit of attrition. It's a bit of moment of brilliance, can flip it either way, and we know we've got that in our changing room. So as I said, we've been in this position a number of times over the last couple of years, and we are excited for it.
Top of the bounce, through to the covers.
Good morning, and welcome to what promises to be an enthralling day of action here at Banks Homes Riverside. In case you need some reminding, I think Sam Dalling might need some reminding after jumping on for only the morning session yesterday. Durham went to lunch 2 down and then found themselves in the spot of Botter, 87 for 5, only with a lead of 62 on innings changeover, and then Ben Rain decided enough was enough. He was going to have some fun, start hitting out. Controlled, but he put a lot of pressure back onto Warwickshire. He made 81, had partnerships with David Bellingham, who was batting with a runner yesterday. He won't take the field for this second innings. Colin Ackerman acting as runner for him. He made 45. Matthew Potts and Daniel Hogg then took over the scoring. They added some very valuable low-order runs, and so much so, Sam, that Alex Lees, with 6 overs left in the day, sparked the declaration.
He sparked one, did he?
Sparked one.
He lit one up. Well, it felt, didn't it, like actually whatever happened, Durham would want a little go at them overnight. It's never fun, is it, as an opening batter, particularly if you've been stood out there in the field for a while. If you have to go and pad up, and you know you're only going to be out there 20 minutes. So even if you get your eye in, which is what opening batters are there to just have a look, take a bit of lacquer off the ball. Like, even if you get to that stage, you're not going to have time to then bed in and score many runs, and you have to come back and do the same again tomorrow morning. So it's annoying, basically, as an opening batter to do that. And Durham were in the position to push, and they did quite well, right? Rob Yates and Alex Davies, just to see out that 4 overs.
I'd say the debate was whether they would send out a night watcher with that little time left, but I think Warwickshire setting out their stall early. Looks like they're going to be making a go of this, and there has been a change in the weather forecast. The rain clouds seem to have moved away from us, so hopefully full day's play is in store. Ben Rain, after the 81 last night, 2 overs, 1 maiden, none for 6 for him to get day 4 underway at Banks Homes Riverside. Immediately on the money.
Well, Durham will be hoping not a full day's play. They want to wrap it up by mid-afternoon. 10 wickets needed. 327 runs still to win. So run rate-wise, it's
3.5 and over at the start
well
of the day.
within the equation. You just think if Warwickshire are still batting come 5 o'clock, then we've got one heck of a finish on our hands.
Timing set in stone on the final day. Lovely looking drive down the ground, but well fielded by Dan Hogg. Lunch at 1 o'clock as always, and tea is at the fixed time of 20 to 4, no matter how many overs we have left remaining. Two slips. Oh wait, Will Rhodes and Colin Ackerman. Again, nice looking shot, but straight to the captain, Alex Lees. It's double birthday in the Durham camp today.
Is it? So does that mean who has to... I always find it weird that the person whose birthday it is has to bring the cakes into the office. I surely think it should be the other way around, right?
Everyone else brings in cakes for them.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Who are the double birthday?
So, skipper Alex Lees
Okay.
and Emilio Gay.
Ah. Is that why they signed him? To share the birthday load.
Another movement. Looks like it's Graham Clark. Just saw there with the floppy hat. He's going to be doing 12-man duties. George Rizal had that duty subbing in for David Bellingham, but looks like Graham Clark's got the nod on day 4.
Wonder what Alex Lee's brought in this morning for the rest of the side.
Do you reckon he maybe forced it onto Emilio, seeing as Emilio's not been here as long?
Yeah. Junior rep.
Turn away. Leg side.
It's got to be top of your questions list for tonight. Rob Rush. Your probing interviews. How was Ben Rain last night?
Spoke really well. Wasn't quite sure who we're going to be speaking to until well into the evening session, and what the match situation dictated was very. It's always a lovely chat with Ben Rain. Very open, very honest. Pleasure to talk to. Starts with a maiden. First over of day 4. Said he never batted with someone who had a runner.
Okay, yeah, because it can be a bit confusing, can't it? You don't know where to look, who's calling. It's always a recipe for chaos, isn't it?
Yeah. So he said he'd never done it before, but they're able to very quickly build a partnership. I think a few jokes were flying around between the three of them as well. And as expected, Matthew Potts is going to start this morning from the Finkel end.
Yeah, jumper off for Potts. 1 wicket in the first innings, 159 from his 20.
Deserved a few more,
overs. Yeah,
I would say.
He probably did. It was Ethan Bamber, wasn't it? He got the 9th wicket to fall. Got him to nick off.
Such is the luck of a fast bowler.
Well, quite. Daisy bowled terribly. You end up picking out 5 and you bowl beautifully, and you bowl get none for 80 odd. He'll be hoping to change that though in this second innings. Couple of slips waiting, as is Alex Davies, who's on 10.
This is what the contest he'll relish. Game on the line.
Well, this is where you look to your senior bowlers, don't you? And Potts is very much one of those international cricketer, quality cricketer. Yeah, he's only 26. But I think once you've got test caps, you must have 10 or so test caps. Matthew Potts played a bit of ODI cricket as well. Plenty of first-class experience, north of 250 wickets. This is the kind of situation where someone like him wants to be saying, right, I'm taking this game by the scruff of the neck. Well, that's a beauty. That is a beauty, Alex Davies. Give him the benefit of that. I think he played down the inside of it. Moved his bat away. But a bit of encouragement for Durham. Been a good cricket pitch, this.
Yeah, it has been.
Quick bowlers have got a bit out of it. Michael Booth's been very impressive for Warwickshire. Bit in it for the spinners as well. Taz Ali in the first innings.
It's interesting listening to Neil Colleen last year, kind of got on the topic of Potts and Carson. They'd both been named in that Pakistan touring squad, and it was interesting to find out that Potts was actually higher up in the white ball selection list than he was the test.
Fuller driven by Davies. Daniel Hogg does well to get down from his great height at mid-on.
Yeah, Potts was actually higher on the white ball selection list than he was than the red ball, but that all changed when Ben Stokes became test captain, and him and Brendan McCullum took charge. I think Stokes spent some time in around that 2022 summer.
It's been that long, has it? Feels like only yesterday that they all took over, McCullum and Stokes.
And yeah, Potts has been a fixture in that test squad ever since.
Out loss. Few eager supporters. I think they're a bit more wrapped up today. It's a little bit cooler in the air.
Bit more of a wind. Not as big as yesterday, but
no, but
a bit of a breeze.
Temperature has gradually dropped over the course of this game. I think we're going to be all right. I was having a quick look at the forecast. I think we'll escape rain. Bit of rain around tomorrow and Wednesday, and then dry again for next week, because Durham, as most sides are, games coming thick and fast. Back-to-back home games here at the Banks Homes Riverside. Flicked away. I think that might go all the way for 4. New ball. Outfield's quickened up as the game has gone on. Still got all that lacquer on it. Nice shot from Alex Davies. Just too straight.
Yeah.
Potts, and turned around the corner.
First runs of the morning. Saw Bryden Cass out there this morning working with Sam Clark, S&C guru.
You looking in good nicks at Bryden Cass?
Yeah, just stepping up his stage of rehab. Been doing it for a few weeks now.
All back-to-back boundaries. That's a lovely shot from Alex Davies. Worked wide of mid-on. Potts may be searching for that magic ball, not quite getting his line right in the first over of the day. Warwickshire should move on to 20 without loss. They need 319 runs to win this game. Promise I won't tell you that at the end of every over. 94 left in the game, a minimum of.
Who's got the gilet? He's got the gilet on.
Taking something out for the umps by the looks of things.
Mitch Clean, I think. Inside edge that will run away past square leg. Mentioned, Sam, that there's a few other before we went there, a couple other games going on that had interesting situations. Notts have lost an early wicket.
Interesting, which is what you were saying
At
would
Trent
make
Bridge.
it interesting.
Yes, 215 for 6, effectively.
Okay.
Notts are.
Yeah, they can bowl them out before lunch, Essex.
They'll fancy their chances.
Yeah, they will.
Obviously got the situation in hand here as there's Alex Davies just taking his time, getting his first look at Ben Rain. Played nicely off the back foot. Hampshire, well, for them it looks like it's a day of batting required. 40 for 3, chasing 377 against Surrey.
I think that kid Sonny Baker will play a test this summer.
You reckon?
If he's fit, yeah. I think they really like him.
Somerset, day of batting required. Very, very difficult challenge for them. 126 for 4 down at Hove. Shape. Good line and length from Rain. Yeah, Sussex racking up 501 for 7 declared in their second innings.
Nice.
Lancashire following on against Northants, 128 for 2, still trailing by 140, so batting required for them. Leicestershire are batting on this morning
Interesting.
against Derbyshire.
Yeah, we thought they'd declare overnight. Give themselves a chance to, well, as much chance as possible to take all 10 wickets.
Lead 383 there. Oh, don't leave those! A roar from Ben Rain. Durham have their first of the day. Rob Yates not quite judging where his off stump was. Thought he could leave it. As the old saying goes, Sam Dalling, there are two types of leaves. A good one and a bad one.
Yeah,
that falls into the latter category.
Yeah, it just ducks back. Pitches maybe a foot outside, off stump, just having a look at the replay. Angle back in that natural right arm seam, top of off stump. Perfect start for Ben Rain. He gets a big hug from the birthday boy, Emilio Gay. That will just liven up these Durham fielders. A roar, as you say, from Ben Rain. Almost to match the roar of Rob Rush next to me.
Just what the doctor would have ordered for Durham this morning. Ben Rain into his second over of the day. He has his first and Durham's first of the innings. 9 more required for them to put off victory, which at around 2:30 yesterday afternoon was looking highly improbable.
87 for 5, was it? Durham. This is the beauty of 4-day cricket, right? It has ebbed and flowed. Initially quite slowly. We said in the first couple of days, a team would push the noses in front and they'd just get pulled back. Just a gentle tug back into line. Then Durham probably, going into that second innings, they were 60 in the lead. So I think they were very much ahead of the game. Warwickshire turned it around. Probably made themselves favourites at that point. What would it have been? Effectively 150 for 5. Looking to run through Durham, chase down 200 to 20. Ben Rain changed the game. Can he change the game with the ball?
Hamza Sheikh comes in on a pair for him. Dan Hogg did for him second ball first time around. Very highly rated under 19s batter. Just got to deal with Ben Rain first up. Bouncer ducks out the way.
What's Rush Viz saying now?
Rush Viz. 65-35 in favour of Durham after that early wicket. Two singles and a wicket, 22 for 1.
Yeah, perfect start. Wicket early doors would have been just what they wanted, Durham. They've got it. They were chirpy at the start. They'll be chirpier still now. Still a long way to go in this game. 9 wickets. Yeah, sure, it's just 9 balls, but... hard work. Could well still be a very long day. They'll have to earn this. If either side wins this game, they will have properly earned it. They will sit there in the dressing room after the game. In their whites, covered in grass stains, like completely satisfied. Knackered but satisfied, and they'll be the opposite for whichever side loses it. Potts is in. .22 for 1. Alex Davies, 19 from 22. He's looked in good touch this morning. A couple of nice shots from Potts in the previous over, flicked into the leg side boundary a couple of times. So there's a bit of cover out there, deep mid wicket. Durham do have to keep half an eye on the runs. Yeah, it's an imposing total, but don't want any freebies. Davies is sort of caught in 2 minds there. Not sure what to do. Just pushed at it. Current run rates at 3 and over exactly. Required rates 3.4, so nothing extraordinary in terms of what's needed there. Decent wind blowing across the Banks Homes Riverside, as you said, Rob Rush. Not as breezy as yesterday. Fuller from Potts. He's found that line outside off stump. Just missed his spot a couple of times in the previous over. Daniel Hogg on your screens now, doing a bit of work on one side of that relatively new ball, just 7.3 overs into the innings. We'll see a fair bit of work from Daniel Hogg, you'd have thought, today. One of 5 seamers in this Durham side. Rain and Potts, Brendan Doggett, Hogg, Will Rhodes as a 5th option. Solid from Davies. Gets a round of applause from Ollie Robinson though, Matt Potts. You have a pleasant evening last night, Rob Rush?
This game was just... yeah, it was a pretty quiet one. Not a massive... Not a lot to do on a Sunday evening.
Watch a bit of TV, did you?
Yeah.
You hate golf, don't you? So you
yeah,
wouldn't watch
was
that.
not watching last night.
Fair. 2 slips in.
So congratulations to Rory McIlroy completing the
Do you reckon
Grand
he's
Slam.
listening? Reckon he's listening?
I think he's got better things to do.
Do you reckon? I reckon there's a good chance Rory is tuning in.
Yeah, it's kind of just catching up with some of the news, catching up with some of the sport, getting ready for today.
Ooh, 7 down. Trent Bridge.
Essex turning the tide early.
Lyndon James has gone.
Big wicket.
Driven. Back at the bowler. Pot shapes to throw it back. Bit of anger in the quick bowler. Lovely to see. 8 gone. 22 for 1. It's a maiden from Potts, that was. Yeah, they've added just 4 runs and lost 2 wickets this morning. Lead 217 or Essex.
Essex will be
They'll
fancying that.
sniffing, yeah.
Somerset have lost their first wicket. Down at Hove, 127 for 5.
Abel.
Is still there. 61 not out. He's joined by Casey Aldridge. Ben Rain started this morning with purpose.
He does everything with purpose, Ben Rain. big into his fishing, isn't he, Ben Rains? I remember from last year. Had a bit of time off.
Might be right.
I remember Cambo coming on and chatting about just giving him a week or 10 days away from cricket. I think he grabbed his fishing rod, found a lake. I could be making it up completely. There's many things I do just make up.
Wonder if Alex Lees might be tempted to put in a third slip for Ben Rain, while Hamza Sheikh is still new to the crease.
Oh, Sam Blacklock has confirmed it's true. I'm not talking rubbish for once. Love how he's listening in intently as well up there.
It's very packed offside. Graham Clark is at backward point, would you say there?
I would say.
Backward point, Ben McKinney at a traditional...
It's like cover point, I think, isn't he, really, Ben McKinney?
Yeah, and then Emilio Gay's in at short extra cover.
Can I confess something to you, Rob Rush? Live on air.
Can you wait until after this Ben Rain delivery?
I'm going to. I'm a pro.
What do you want to confess?
I never know, however many times I look it up and try and commit it to memory, which one's cover, which one's extra cover. I know I shouldn't confess that.
That is...
So if anyone's got
that's a bold...
But it's true, though. If anyone's got a simple way, I know cover point.
I think from... I mean, I could be wrong here as well, so I could make myself look like... I can make myself look a bit silly, but I think extra cover is closer to mid-off. Ooh. Ben Rain settled in very nicely this morning. Believe extra cover is closer to mid-off.
That would make sense. So we go extra cover, cover point. All right. I'll try and remember that. Forgive me if I ask you again. Tap into that wealth of knowledge of yours, Rob Rush.
I expect you to have it down pat ahead of Friday.
Okay, test me on Friday.
Another maiden from Ben Rain, 22 for 1.
Yeah, good pressure to start the day. And the difference, actually, if we go back 24 hours, they were searching for those last 2 wickets of the innings, weren't they, Durham? And the way they started, it took them 45 minutes or so.
Yeah.
It didn't really click for the first half hour.
They settled on a bit of a short ball or shorter ball plan, which I wasn't entirely sure, but that's why I'm in the commentary box and the guys out there are professional cricketers.
There's not just one, but a couple of games of cricket going on in Chesterley Street today. As Potts is in. Nice looking drive, but well fielded by Potts. Chesterley Street Cricket Club, which is I don't know, who do you reckon could hit a 6 as far as Chesterley Street Cricket Club? Bryden Cass hit some big long balls.
I'll give you the top 3, I think.
Give me the top 3 in reverse order.
Reverse order, right. I would put Bryden at 3.
Okay.
I'd put Graham Clark at 2.
Right.
Can you guess my number 1?
Is it an obvious one, or is it something?
Yeah, it should be an obvious one.
Should be obvious. Lees?
No.
Bedingham?
Yeah.
Okay, he's a big 6-hitter. So a Dave Bedingham 6 away. Maybe not at the moment. It would help if you don't need a runner if you're hitting 6s. Anyway,
Nah.
Durham women are playing a warm-up game against Lancashire women. A Dave Bedingham 6 hit away. Lancs 48 for free. Durham having won the toss and stuck them in.
I believe Grace Thompson is opening the bowling after her heroics yesterday. 106 not out.
Did she? She's got a couple of wickets early doors as well. 2 for 12 off 5. Oh, bit of a mix up here. Alex Lee's direct hit might have trouble. Oh, it is a direct hit. And he's just about scrambled back Hamza Sheikh. Lees drops to the ground. I think he thinks he had his man. McKinney as well. They were in line. The shout was yes from Alex Davies initially.
And then no.
Then it was no. Hamza Sheikh by that point was halfway up the wicket. He gets a apologetic fist bump. He turned and scrambled back. Lee still has hands on head. It was a great bit of work from him. He had just one stump to aim at. Umpires only get to see it once in real time. They've got to move. They've got to adjust. Oh, that was tight by the... Well, I'm going by the reaction of the Durham fielders. That is not what Warwickshire need. Shows a sign of some nerves, though.
It'll fuel pots.
There'll just be a couple of words about that, I'm sure, in the ears of Alex Davies.
I think based off the reactions, I mean, obviously the fielding side are going to want everything to be out, but based off the reactions, I think there's a very good chance that they leave us out. What are you laughing at?
We've got some good news, Rob Rush. You are right about where extra cover is. And I'll tell you how I know that. Because Scott Borthwick has sent me a map. A fielding map. Fuller pushed away through the covers by Alex Davies. I think he's going to pick up 4 there.
Oh, good to know the Badgers listening.
Yeah, Davies moves into the 20s with that one. It's good to know he had that to hand as well. I'm sure he probably got a printed off version of this for when he was captain last year and last couple of years. Just got a little...
I'd be very surprised if it's not on every single wall in Scott's house.
Yeah, mid-off, extra cover. No cover point, though, actually, on this map.
Ooh.
Scott Borthwick. Flicked into the leg side. Just for 1. End of the over, 10 gone. 27 for 1. Almost 27 for 2. That run-out chance. Brilliant bit of work from Alex Lees.
I think Ollie Rob just had a quick word with Hamza Sheikh there as well. Obviously a polite word.
It wasn't Hamza Sheikh's fault. I think that was his skipper. Nearly ran him out. I wonder if Scott Borthwick's actually around today. It'd be great to get him on comms. I know he's keen to pop in whenever he's around. He's a very busy man. Coach, player.
Very popular man, though.
Very popular man. Wonder how his golf went yesterday. Was it as good as Rory's?
That big one. Who's the best golfer in the Durham squad? Good question. Had to go find that out. You'd imagine the England boys would be up there with the amount of rounds they get through. Or you'd like to think.
That's key, isn't it?
I'm trying to think who else would strike me as a good... I mean, Scott's probably good. Scott's probably very handy at golf himself.
They're annoying, these sports people. They tend to be
They're good at everything.
good at more than one sport.
Yeah, watching football this morning, Will Rose is a very handy footballer.
Is he?
Very handy. Very good addition, I think, on the oldies side this year. Ben Rain's getting this ball to move, getting this ball to talk, do his bidding for him.
Doing anything else with it?
Ben Rain can probably get that ball to do whatever he wants. Do his shopping.
Fisherman Rain.
I was thinking maybe not fishing. I don't think the cricket ball could.
Have you got any
I don't-
fishing-based puns you can throw in there?
No, I have to try real swimming.
Sadly, you are here all week, Rob Rush. Don't we just know it?
I'll get my coat. Gloucestershire are doing their best to force a result down at Bristol. They've picked up 3 early Glamorgan wickets.
Hey, interesting, because you and I called that as a draw, didn't we? Have we gone too early, you reckon?
I think we might have. We might have to revisit. Ajit Singh Dale's in the wickets.
Oh, he's fun, isn't he? Quick bowler, unusual action.
I think he was involved on the most recent England Lions
Yeah, he
tour
was.
down to Australia. Cut away, but there is cover out there from McKinney. Yeah, Matt Taylor striking to get rid of Eddie Byram on 48. And then Ajit Singh Dale removing the big wicket of Sam Northeast for just 10. Sun breaking out for the first time today. Across the square. There's a fair bit of bounce there. Seen good carrying this pitch all 4 days.
Dick will be delighted, won't he? No, hang on a minute. Where's the ground staff? Are we allowed to play without them there?
I have to launch a missing persons inquiry. Just one from that over. 28 for 1. Warwickshire requiring a further 311 to win. Durham requiring the 9 wickets. They'll feel they should have had another one last over. Mix up in the middle.
Here's Potts. Over number 12. 2 slips. Davis on strike with 25. Shows him a straight bat. Alex Lees just lets it roll to him to stop, almost to say, go on. Fancy that quick single? No, not anymore? Okay.
Matt Taylor has the 3rd wicket of the morning for Gloucestershire, so 2 for him.
Yeah. Matty T.
They've got rid of both the openers and Sam North East, so Gloucestershire going well. Notts have lost an 8th.
Oh, hello.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss. That will please Matthew Potts. Big booming drive from Alex Davies. He's looked decent for 25 from 39, but just a sign that he's perhaps not as settled as he might want to be. That miscommunication almost led to a run out of his partner, Hamza Sheikh. And a swing and a miss. A few shouts from the slips and the keeper there. Punches it at Lees. Fizzes it into Ollie Robinson. He's always lively behind those stumps, Ollie Robinson, isn't he? Springy. I wonder if he walks around town like springing like a wicketkeeper. It must be annoying if you're with him during the day and he's just bouncing around. It's hard work being a wicketkeeper, I tell thee.
You have a replay of the run out chance.
Oh, okay. Umpire Cam.
Ah, cuts out.
Probably for the best. Straight bat. Shown by Davies. Was given not out.
Fear not, we have more angles.
Okay. It's good because I was about to live in fear.
Can't be having that. Can't be having that, son, darling.
Absolutely not. Oh, the sun is out. The Banks Homes Riverside is bathed in sunshine.
Tell you what.
Ooh, flicked leg side, just one. Tell me what.
That
Close?
is an outstanding bit of umpiring.
Ooh, yeah, I've just seen the freeze frame.
That is an outstanding piece of umpiring.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there, Rob Rush. I mean, we're talking fractions of a second earlier when the bails were actually broken. Yeah, fair play. Spot on that call for the run out. It was tight. It was as tight as it can be, really, but I think it was the right call. Shake on strike, so mid-wicket comes up. McKinney's up in the ring. Off the mark, Shake. Just opens the face, runs it down. So a capless Ben Rain. Just allowing those sun's rays onto the scalp. End of the over, 12 gone. 30 for 1. 309 to win. Got no product placement today, Rob Rush. You're drinkless. It's because you went greedy first day, didn't you? You had 4 drinks on day 1. You've run out.
Yeah.
You've used your quota of liquid for the 4 days.
Behaving myself today.
You're always behaving yourself, my friend.
Rain to shake. Short. Pulled. Very well stopped by Brendan Doggett. Shake able to get on top of that from Rain. And Doggett does well at long leg to sweep round and stop the boundary. He'll have a big role to play today, Brendan Doggett.
Yeah, oh yeah, looking forward to seeing him bowl. Not a bad man to chuck to as a first or second change.
Thorough examining of Alex Davis's technique currently from Ben Rain. Surely Leicestershire have enough now, leading by 441 against Derbyshire. Flicked away. It's just wide of Matthew Potts. Isn't it? Catching mid-wicket. It's going to run away to the boundary, and Alex Davis moves himself to 30. Rain going straight. Head on hand. Hands on head from...
You got that.
Ben
Pick
Rain.
that up from me. Head on hands.
Just wide of Matthew Potts. He's in there, as mentioned, catching mid-wicket. Potts now moves himself to exactly where that shot went. And Will Rhodes is going to reinforce that region as well. Con Ackerman, lone slip.
Lovely.
Going to be back-to-back boundaries. Manipulating the field nicely. Alex Davies trying to pose Alex Lee some questions.
That was a lovely shot. I really enjoyed it.
Tight leave. 9 from the over. Exactly 300 more for Warwickshire to claim victory.
Getting towards that psychological mark, isn't it? Under 300. Still massive. In the context of a chase, it's huge. Tries to catch it. Goes wide though. Backward point, it was uppish for a bit. It's run away for 4. Shake living a little bit dangerously there. Not in complete control of that stroke, but he moves on to 6, has his first boundary of the innings. We are now below 300 to win, 296. Matthew Potts will be ticking away here, not necessarily a bad thing for a quick bowler. Solid from Shake. What else is going on around the country, Rob Rush? Leicestershire still batting. That's so weird, isn't it? 4-4-5 ahead. Give yourself the chance to push on and win that game. Both sides have a chance to win the game here at Banks Homes Riverside. Shakes the new batter. He's only got 6. Potts is in.
Good carry.
Left alone. It's still a very good cricket pitch, this, isn't it? Vic and his staff have done extremely well, as they always do. Pitch for Friday's game is almost ready, just needs a bit of a trim. Or challenge, Vic's been on a couple of times. He was saying that the challenge with back-to-back games is actually you have to get it's the second pitch that you have to sort much earlier than you might have liked. Can't really do much work on it during the game, so it's almost good to go. Fuller, swing and a miss again. Tried to drive it down the ground. Hops back into his crease. Hands the Shake. .43 for 1. Outside edge, I think, that. I don't think he's opened the face. Matthew Potts still stands there, hands on hips. Semi-smile on his face.
Actually, he's just inquiring with Ollie Robinson. Maybe bringing a fielder under the lid.
Davies batting nicely. 34 from 47. Deep mid-wicket, long leg. Still 2 slips, though. Oh, again, he pushed that down the ground. He didn't say anything.
Alex Lees has got the radar going this morning.
He has. Alex Davies pushed that, and Hamza Sheikh, perhaps scarred from the previous near miss, stayed in his crease, and Davies took a couple of steps down the wicket towards him, and then eventually said no. But again, it was a little bit uncertain. Although they finally declared, we were talking about it at the Upson Steel County ground, 3-5-7 for 9. They've smashed a few quick runs, 55 partnership off 40 balls between Ben, Mike and Tom Scrivener. Now they're going to have a go. So Leicestershire, well, they've set them 4-4-9 to win. Feels unlikely.
Brendan Doggett into the attack. Going to have a go from the Lumley end. Going to be 2 slips. Graham Clark won this down to 3rd. Point, cover, mid on, mid off, mid wicket and long leg is the field. What Durham would love for an early strike from their Australian in overseas.
I thoroughly enjoyed watching him bowl in the first innings as well.
Him and Michael Booth have been very enjoyable to watch over the last 4 days.
You can see why Marcus North picked him up.
Good stop from Ollie Robinson.
Been in a couple of test squads over the winter, Brendan Doggett. That series against India didn't Well, our winter, the Australian summer. Didn't pick up a cap.
Reckon it'll be a double change? Dan Hoggins to Isaac?
Why not? Why not change it?
Big appeal. Umpire not moved.
Doggett quite liked that one. His appeal was almost-
Everyone went up straight away in unison.
but then Doggett kept going. You know, sometimes you see those appeals, well, sort of feel like we have to, just in case, but we're not convinced. He was a little bit more convinced, maybe not fully. Is he coming around the wicket, or is Alex Davies just gardening?
I think it's just spot of gardening. You go full in the straight, maybe a leg slip is the ploy.
I mean, even if he never plays a test, he's had a highly successful career, Doggett. We talked about what he did for South Australia. 44 wickets, was it? 11 for in the final. But we'd won the Sheffield Shield a couple of times before, I think, with Queensland. And then made the move. Long way, actually. I think Queensland, South Australia is a fair old trip. And at the point he did move, South Australia weren't in a particularly good cricketing place. But actually, it's worked out pretty well for him.
Glorious. From Sheikh. Lovely extra cover drive. He moves himself to 11. 48 for 1.
That was a lovely shot, wasn't it? Just over pitch. Not going to see a double change. We'll continue with Matthew Potts for now. From this Finkel end, he's taken the jumper off, passed it to the umps. Alex Davies 34 from 48. Warwickshire 48 for 1. Lost just that 1 wicket this morning. Rob Yates leaving a ball that, in hindsight, he hadn't left. Ben Rain around the wicket, just nipped back. Clipped off stump, beautiful. That was the 1 wicket. Durham need 9 more for victory. Davies is looking solid. Much more likely to run himself out at the moment, you feel, than get out. He's batting well. His running's been... There's been a couple of nervous moments, put it that way. Daniel Hoggy's getting loose at mid-off as well. Maybe just 1 more from Matthew Potts this morning. What did we do? We did 4 overs yesterday. So this is over number 12 today, of which Potts will have bowled 6 of them. So that's probably the last of his spell. Slightly loose drive. Hand off bat to finish, but Lees is in the game at mid-on with Alex Davies, you feel?
Lancashire are 3 down at Old Trafford. Still trailing by 106. After being asked to follow on. Somerset still 5 down in Hampshire, yet to lose a wicket this morning at the Oval.
Good from Potts, that.
I reckon there's a good chance he turns to Alex Lees at the end of this over and says, 1 more.
Lee's got to be careful. Maybe he'll give it to him, but he's just got to make sure you juggle the bowlers, keep them fresh. You want Potts again later, potentially. There will be a second new ball in this innings if the game goes that far. Got 5 seamers. Yes, you want your best bowlers on as much as possible, but you've also got to be sensible about who you use and when. Driven, slightly over pitched. Davies times that pretty nicely. Not as sweetly as some of the other shots he's played today, but he's still going to pick up a boundary, move on to 38, and the Warwickshire 50 is up 52 for 1, 287 for victory. Doesn't sound like, by the way, based on what Anthony McGrath was saying, that either Root or Brook will play up here next week. This week, Monday now, isn't it? Potts likes that. It sounded like there might have been a little bit of bat involved. Potts really liked it. He was down on one knee. There was just a woody sound from up here, wasn't he? He was trying to turn it into the leg side. He just walks across his stump slightly, Alex Davies. Potts...
There's definitely a few words there.
He is ticking. And walks away.
So he'll be frustrated he's not picked up as many wickets as he would have liked. Just that one first time round. Doesn't tell the full story. Obviously, you want to pick up as many wickets as he can, especially in the context of his upcoming 12 months.
Driven, but straight to dog it. That cover, let's call that cover. 16 gone. 52 for 1.
Sorry, Sam. I might have cursed Somerset.
We lost a wicket. Abel or whoever? Aldridge.
It was Aldridge.
I mean, Sussex thoroughly deserve to win that game. You'd imagine they're going to go and win that game, and they will deserve it massively. They've been brilliant.
Ooh.
Some really good cricket.
Dan Hogg is going to replace Brendan Doggett.
Change of ends for Doggett?
You'd imagine that's Brendan Doggett going to switch to come down from the Finkel end. Alex Lee is turning the ball over to his young seamer. Almost into the rod. 6'8". Bowls fast. Gets a bit of lateral movement. A no-brainer, as Ryan Campbell would say.
He's not rapid, is he, Hogg? You imagine as he just develops into that body a little bit more, he'll perhaps put on a little bit of extra pace, but he gets good bounce, bowls good areas. Another exciting prospect.
Played nicely off the back foot with that height and that extra bounce. If you can get on top of it, it allows for a glorious back foot punch. Hamza Sheikh demonstrates. He moves himself to 15.
Yeah, it was almost that tennis ball bounce you and Vic were talking about. It just sat up there to be hit. It wasn't a great delivery. Put away nicely.
Hogg that opened up the Warwickshire innings before lunch on day 2. Good catch by Amelia Gay at silly mid-off. He picked up Sheikh just before the break on day 2 as well. Looks a very exciting prospect, Hamza Sheikh.
Yeah, well, his first class debut was that England Lions game, wasn't it? He played a bit of one day cup stuff for Warwickshire, and it was in the touring game at Worcestershire. England Lions took on the full Sri Lanka test team, and everyone went, "Oh, it's a bit strange to pick someone for their debut," but he made 90 odd, I think. It's not bad.
Everything seems fluid in his batting. There's a confidence there, despite having come out on a pair. Warwickshire look like they've got a very exciting prospect on their hands for the foreseeable future. Yorker from Hogg. His first over is done. 56-1, we'll see if it's Brendan Doggett to come down from the Fink lane. It looks like it is.
Yeah, it makes sense. He bowled really well. His first spell for Durham was from this Finkel end a couple of days ago. That was the spell before. It was his second or third spell where they were trying the short ball and had the field set specifically for that. But his first spell for Doggett, I think he was unlucky not to get a wicket. Bowled beautifully. Good pace. Bowled good areas. Davis on strike, he's got 38, just getting the field set for Doggett. What have we got? Ben McKinney, deep square leg. There's a long leg, couple of slips. Fielder down at third, deep backward point. Mid on, mid off. Cover. Davies happy to take the single. Down to deep backward point. Bring Shake on to strike. Just taking his guard again. He's been out there for a little while now. Faced 29 balls for his 15. Making him play. Minimum of 82 overs left in the day. Final day of this Rothesay County Championship. Game between Durham and Warwickshire. All eventualities still very much possible. That could still be the case come just before 6 o'clock today as well. Oh, it's fired down the leg side. Did it tickle the pad? No, it didn't. Ollie Robinson is a tad unfortunate there. He did put the dive in. It was a bit of a despairing one. It kept pretty low. It was down the leg side. It's run away for 4 byes. Poor Ollie Robinson. No ball from Doggett. Have to bowl that one again. Wickets have had a tendency to fall in clusters in this game. How often have we said, oh, there's a couple of quick wickets in the space of an over or two? 3 and 7 balls we had at one point on day 2. Durham will be looking for that now. They want to pick up a couple more before lunch here. Still got an hour or so to do that. Jabbing the bat down, maybe feeling the reverberations up through his hand. That's a painful one, that, isn't it? That cricket bat. You never know quite when it's going to happen, but when you've got your gloves on it and you just get that sensation. Runs up through the bat. Ooh, that's a beauty. pushed at that one. Hamza Sheikh, good carry through to Ollie Robinson as well. 18 gone. 63 for 1. Warwickshire rather need 276 runs to win this game. Durham need 9 wickets. If neither of those things happen, it'll be a draw. Unless Warwickshire get level.
And there's a wicket.
And Durham take the 10th wicket. Rare. Would love to see a tie. Have I seen a tie live? I think I have seen one tie live. Somerset versus West Indies A back in like 2001, 2002.
In some ways, it would be a fitting end to the game. No side able to get on top for long enough to dominate proceedings. What was Glamorgan Gloucestershire last year? Was that a draw?
Last year?
Was that a draw or a tie, that high-scoring thriller?
I think you're right. I think that was a tie, wasn't it? Is that the one where James Bracey had his glove off?
Yes.
He took an amazing
off
catch.
the last ball of the game.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Rob Rush.
You said that a lot.
I know.
You said that a lot over the last 4 days.
You're always right, mate. That's why they keep getting you back, even when you
There it is.
go off to Sky. They still invite you back. The arms get a little bit less open each time.
Yeah. Eventually, we'll just get to a point where, you know, the big red cross.
Yeah, it'll be a blow, isn't it, when you're told you can't walk in here.
Yeah.
Denied entry.
Change the locks. Colin Ackerman at first slip here. Will Rhodes has moved out towards gully. Ben Rain offering encouragement to his bowling partner. Hamza Sheikh just doing a bit of gardening. Two balls left in this 19th over. Poor ball from Dan Hogan, got what it deserved.
I love watching Alex Davis play that shot. We saw it in the first innings as well, where he just rolls the wrists. It's like a topspin forehand in tennis. He's really good at it.
He brings himself into the 40s. Warwickshire just starting to build a partnership here. As Vic Domain has said throughout the game, partnerships will be key. Warwickshire have got one brewing nicely. Left alone, just that boundary off the over. We mentioned just after that run out chance, Sam, that it was quite close. And it was in my opinion, it was a brilliant bit of umpiring. Sam Blacklock, being the maestro that he is currently clipping up the replay to show on the live stream.
You just done. There we go. No, you done a trailer of a clip, have you?
Huh?
I thought you had the clip ready, Rob.
Can't get the staff these days.
Right, here's Brendan Doggett. 2 slips wait. Hamza Sheikh's on strike. Hamza Sheikh is defending. Hello to all 1,400 of you on the live stream as well. I'm sure those numbers will get up as this game gets that little bit more intriguing. Proper 4-day cricket, 272 for Warwickshire to win, 9 wickets for Durham to win. Lovely stuff. There is Sam Blacklock, looking resplendent in his Durham outfit today. He always looks good though, Sam Blacklock, doesn't he? Smartly dressed for work. Unlike you and I, the riff-raff. Do get in touch. We'll keep an eye on the live stream comments.
Hopefully they're a bit more positive about us after the last few days.
Were they negative about you, were they?
Well, I'm referring to the one comment you had.
Oh, it's just about my football loyalties, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think for my sanity, we'll keep football off the live stream talk today.
Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Got some fascinating cricket going on, both here and around the country. What's happening here? I'm just checking the landing mark for the bowler. Brendan Doggett maybe straddling the line, going close to it. Keep you updated with all the scores around the country, so you don't have to nip off. We'll keep you updated with the Durham women's score as well. They're playing a friendly over the road at Chester Street. Good short ball, bounced underneath it, ducked underneath it, bounced over his head, shake. Gets a thumbs up from Alex Davis as well, his skipper.
Nottinghamshire's tail is wagging furiously.
Furiously?
Yeah.
Is 29 off 52 balls a furious wag?
I would say.
Okay.
I'd say we're starting to get there.
Okay. I'll go with you. You're the Sky Sports man here amongst us, Rob.
Better.
Oh, a shriek.
Better.
This is good from Doggett. 1 ball shy of a maiden. Well, 1 over. From the Lumley end a little bit earlier on, then changed it round. So this is his 2nd over down at the Finkel end. Yeah, that'll be frustrating Essex as well, that partnership. They're now 251 in the lead, Nottinghamshire. 2 wickets left. They can push it to 300. It makes it very interesting. And you've got to have a go if you're Essex there, right? Even if it does get to 300. End of the over, maiden from Doggett. Which means that at the start of the over the score was 67 for 1, and at the end of the over the score is exactly the same as it was. Hampshire still just 3 down. Fletcher Middleton and Nick Gubbins strapping in. 62 off 103 balls is their partnership. Can they frustrate Surrey all day? 80 overs remaining. Can Northamptonshire push for a victory up at Old Trafford? And a victory probably few would have expected. Lanks 170 for 3, following on. Current partnership between Josh Bohannon and Marcus Harris. Remember when Josh Bohannon was the next man in for England? It was him or Harry Brook, wasn't it? Bohannon was probably the favourite at one point.
Dan Lawrence involved in that conversation as well. Nice looking drive, but well stopped by the skipper on his birthday.
Have you wished him a happy birthday yet?
Nah, I didn't go down to watch the footy this morning, so
I'm sure he probably feels it's not a proper birthday. So he said birthday greetings from you, Rob Rush. Won't feel like his birthday yet.
no, I'll probably be ending up chatting to him at the end of play, so. Turn around the corner. Plenty of encouragement from Will Rhodes there at first slip. Derbyshire have lost their first in their attempt to bat out the day against Leicestershire.
Who's gone? Di Lloyd, or is it Caleb Jewell opens the batting for them with him? Jewell made 80 odd in the first innings, didn't he?
Jewell is still there.
Okay.
Logan van Beek, quality overseas addition for Leicestershire. Sheikh solid in defence. David Lloyd out for 14.
Can't help but thinking of the gym chain whenever I hear that name.
The what train?
Gym chain. Did I say train?
Yeah.
I meant chain.
Just the single off that over. 68 for 1. Sam Dallingham, Rob Rush on the Durham live stream as this game reaches its conclusion at the end of play. Long time left though. A lot of time left before we get to the end.
Not quite a conclusion. We're en route though. We're on that journey together, you and I, Rob Rush. We'll get there. We'll know what's happened. What's happening is Brendan Doggett on debut for Durham, the Australian, is going to bowl from the Finkel end. Can they find that second wicket? Already got one. Feels like a while ago now. Ben Rain knocked over Rob Yates. He's off stump. Can they find number 2? Oh, nearly. Nearly. They scrambled through for a run. Good running as well from Hamza Sheikh. He was alert. That ball dropped. Alex Davis wasn't quite sure where it had dropped. Just jabbed the bat down, but he was called through by Sheikh. Still chasing victory as well, Warwickshire. What was Alex Lees waving for? He's after something. Struggling to get the attention of whoever he's waving at. Push and run into that gap at backward point. There is a deep backward point. Ben Rain out there. Who's your favourite Durham cricketer?
You're asking me to pick favourites now.
That was implied within the question. Come on, Donners. I like the things that can make you go silent, Rob Rush. There's a couple of things. Mentioning Ryan Campbell's car made you go silent. Asking you to pick a favourite Durham cricketer has made you go silent. What else draws silence from Rob Rush?
You can have a lot of fun with this.
Yeah. See how long we can get Rob Rush not talking for. Turn it to the leg side. They'll push for 2. McKinney will come round, but he's had to make up ground. He's done really well because that was a good 10 or 15 yards to his left. Give Rush a bit more thinking time as well. Top 3 then.
Yeah, you're trying to make it easier for me.
Well, I can hear you squirming, feeling uncomfortable. It's making me feel uncomfortable. Short ball or directed. Maybe a bit too short. Sheikh just ducks underneath it. He's ducked under a couple. Both umps were having dinner last night when I saw them in the hotel. Had the Masters on their laptop, devouring their chicken and chips. Russell Warren and Paul Pollard, the umpires here. Will Smith's the match referee.
Bit of a career change for him.
Driven. Hard, nice shot, but straight at least. Just imagine. Imagine if it actually was. It's not. As if I needed to clarify. 71 for 1. 22 gone.
Umps just getting together.
As are Will Rhodes and Alex Lees. It's good to see that. Will Rhodes have plenty of captaincy experience as well. Lees just asking for a little bit of input for him. He knows these Warwickshire players better than anyone as well, you'd imagine, Will Rhodes.
Yeah, Will Rhodes has moved out to that guardie position, kind of just as you're looking at it to the left of your screen. Just off.
To the left of my screen.
Dan Hogg to continue.
Still not answered the question, Rush. Is Scott Borthwick your favourite player?
Is that what you're going to start reverting to? You're going to start throwing out names?
Haven't said yes.
Didn't say no either.
Yeah, but the absence of affirmation for poor Scott Borthwick, if he's listening.
Flicked away. You're going to run the first one hard. They're going to look for 2. Will just be 1. It's 50 partnership up between Davis and Shake. Spent just over an hour together. That's just what Warwickshire were needing after Rob Yates was dismissed early on by Ben Rain. Davis on 47, Shake on 16. Pretty composed 16 for him. Not many full shots from Warwickshire's number 3. Think I've got a top 3 now.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to make you wait to the end of the over, though.
All right. Well, I was going to take a comfort break at the end of the over, but I'll hang around for a bit. If I need to know. If I ask the question, I need the answer.
Toe end of the bat. Going to flick out towards square leg. How many Ks do you reckon cricketers run during the course of a 4-day game?
Interesting. For quick bowlers, I know that, having chatted to some quick bowlers, they'll eat 4,000 plus calories on a bowling day because they put a lot of miles in those legs. Depends where you're fielding, but a fair few. And you're standing up as well, that's energy sapping. You and I do it for 10 minutes and we're knackered in here.
Warwickshire captain on 47, higher up his half century. It's been a good knock this morning from him. First real sign of aggression from Davis. He flicks that one away. He moves himself to 48. He'll keep the strike. 74 for 1 Warwickshire, requiring a further 265 to win.
Over to you, Rob Rush. Who's on the podium?
Potts,
Okay.
Bellingham.
At 3.
I'm not giving you the order.
You can't have a top 3 and not have an order.
Potts, Bellingham, and Lees.
Okay.
Those would be my 3. But I'll preface that all of the players who come across have been top notch.
Single into leg side. I'm not sure you did preface it. Doesn't preface have to come before? And with that, he sort of done a mic drop, Rob Rush. Stormed out the back. What a man Rob Rush is. Fantastic commentator. Lovely human. Good to work with him. I wouldn't say that while he was in the room. Loves this club as well. Driven, nice shot from Hamza Sheikh. Lees is going to chase it, as is Daniel Hogg. Neither are going to get there though. Full face of the bat, straight drive from Hamza Sheikh moves him into the 20s. And on drive again, but this time straight at Alex Lees. Opens the face there, Sheikh. Doesn't get a run. There he is. After a mystery departure. I said some nice things about you, Rob Rush, when you weren't here. You'd have to listen back now to know whether I'm telling the truth.
Good job, there's a 40-minute lunch break. Coming up in just over half an hour.
Oh, nice. Another drive, straight drive. I think there might have been a little hand on that from Brendan Doggett, which is just taking a little bit of the pace off it, and actually Shake's only going to get 1 because Hogg chases it. Had a couple of those shots in this over already, Shake. Got a boundary with the first one, just 1 there. 259 to win. Intriguing battle here. We'll be able to tell a little bit more about the state of things at lunchtime, but at the moment, Warwick should be pretty pleased. Pretty pleased? Pretty pleased. Bouncer, taken on. Played it really nicely, Alex Davies. Down to Ben McKinney at deep square leg. And that will bring up his half century. 50 runs, 73 balls, 9 boundaries. Couple of half run out chances, but otherwise it looked in pretty good touch. Alex Davies gets a congratulatory hug from his batting partner Hamza Sheikh. Plenty of work still to do. Good start, but that's all it is for the time being.
Looks like it's going to be Ben Rain returning. Going to return from the Lumley end. Five overs so far this morning for him after 2 last night. Durham looking to break this partnership. Alex Lee's having a chat with the umpire. Tinkering in his field. Rain is ready. On the money straight away. Got two 12th men on the field. Graham Clark down at deep backward point, and Mitch Killeen is on at cover. Obviously David Bellingham not taking the field due to his toe injury. I believe the other fielder off is Emilio Gay right now. Celebra Peeler gone! Given! Ben Rain back into the attack. Back in the wickets. That is who they wanted. Alex Davis gone. 50 and out for the Warwickshire skipper. A hook across the line. Ben Rain loved it from the beginning. He has his and Durham second. Partnership broken. A look to the sky from Davis. He knows how important it was that he stayed in. So he trudges off 50 and out for him. A few words for Sam Hain, who walks out at number 4. How Durham would love to see the back of him before lunch as well. An average of a tad under 40. Sam Hain, high score of 208 in 128 first-class games. Mentioned on day 2, maybe slightly unfortunate not to be picked by England in a test team. Quick chat with his partner Hamza Sheikh. Emilio Gay back on the field. Good change from skipper Alex Lees. Just what he would have wanted. Slip cordon now becomes reinforced. Will Rhodes will return to his normal position of first slip. Ben McKinney's in at catching mid-wicket. Matthew Potts going to join him in there, slightly wider. He's actually to catching mid-wickets. Emilio Gay just takes a few jumps back on the offside. Sam Hain facing Ben Rain. Almost immediately walking back to the sheds. Field now up. Brendan Doggett, the only man back at long leg. Everybody else is tight in, either on a single or in a catching position. Rain now choosing to have catches on the offside. Emilio Gay goes in at short extra cover. Durham got their tails up, breaking that partnership. Successful first over back for Ben Rain, 81 for 2. Seems like your luck's out again, Sam.
Only you taking all the wickets, Rob Rush. You're doing it when I'm not even in the room. Does sound like a successful first over from Ben Rain. Big wicket as well. What happened?
Swipe across the line. Celeb repeal. You know the rest.
Beautiful stuff from a Durham perspective. Less fun if you are a Warwickshire follower. 81 for 2 then, 258 to win. Brendan Doggett has got Ham to shake out there, 22 unbeaten, still relatively inexperienced. Sam Hain out there for 4 balls at the non-striker's end.
Matthew Potts going to leg slip.
Does look that way, doesn't it? So we've got a couple of slips. And we're calling that a leg slip still rather than a leg gully. What do you reckon? You call it.
Leg gully.
Opens the face to backward point, no run.
I was waiting to see it pop up on the big.
Oh, I should.
On the blow up.
Why don't I check the Scott
I'm going to say
pitch map?
What does the fielding position say? Badger sent through.
Well, it has leg slip and leg gully.
I think Potts has now just moved towards leg slip.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Got a deep square leg and a long leg. Oh, edge, and it's gone past. Second slip. It hasn't quite actually. It didn't carry to Colin Ackerman, so it wasn't a dropped catch at all, but it was a brilliant bit of fielding.
Good stop.
He'd taken all the pace off the ball. I thought he'd actually just tipped it past the post and it was still going to run away. But he got a big hand on it. Genuine outside edge. Just didn't quite carry. Tough spot that as well at second slip. How close do you stand? Do you take a step further forward?
Colin's claw.
The claw of Colin. Yeah, I think we're definitely calling that a leg slip, aren't we, looking at that picture? Plenty of encouragement for Doggy, as presumably he's imagined to be called everywhere he goes. How long's he here for then, Rob Rush? Is it a month he can play? Is it 28 days?
28-day visa. So 3 more games after this.
Beautiful. Well, that is a well-directed bouncer. Shake's played it pretty well, actually. Did you enjoy your call of the last wicket then? What did you go for? I'll listen back at lunch, shall I?
I think that's for the best.
Not going to do a replay of the call, a live replay?
Nah. It's one of the ones you can't easily reenact. Spur of the moment.
Okay. Driven, oh, it was uppish as well. Alex Lees, for half a second, thought he was in the game because it was in the air. Look, it's a misfield. They picked up a single, but actually what he was trying to do was pick it up on the bounce and shy at the non-striker's end in one movement. So, very positive for him. Big smile on his face on his birthday. Hain on strike now. I like the leg slip for Sam Hain. Just taking his guard.
Surrey have a breakthrough down at the Oval. Fletcher Middleton gone LBW to Matt Fisher. 104 for 4. Ooh.
That's a well-directed short ball from Brendan Doggett. And the over 26 gone in this innings. We have a minimum of 74 left on day 4. And the game is set up very, very nicely. 82 for 2 Warwickshire. Durham need 8 wickets to win. They need to take those 8 wickets before Warwickshire have scored another 257 runs. Otherwise, Warwickshire will win the game. If neither of those things happen, chances are it'll be a draw. Unless Warwickshire score 256 runs and Durham take the 10th wicket, in which case they'll have a top.
I don't think I've seen a tie live.
They're rare.
Very rare.
What have we got here? Silly mid on.
You saw some of this from Warwickshire as well, particularly on day 1 to Ben McKinney. He's gone past 50 up towards 100. A lot of fielders in his line of vision in front of the wicket. Only Windsor pointing out yesterday that probably meant that Warwickshire were trying to get the Durham batters to drive and offer up those chances.
Speaking of Durham batters, who's that popping across for a net?
I think it's Cal Parkey. Walking down with Alan Walker and Will Gidman following suit. Plenty of chat out there, as you'd expect. After picking up a wicket in Rain's last over. Maiden. Back-to-back maidens. From Ben Rain, just what Durham were asking for in the run-up to lunch. Still 257 more for Warwickshire to claim victory. Reckon we'll see short spell of Matt Potts before lunch?
What have we got now? 23 minutes. 9 overs, 5 maidens, 2 for 18 for Ben Rain so far. Maybe. I know I'm not really committing there.
Very definitive answer.
Yeah, what's Doggett bowled now? 5 from this end. This is his 6th. He's not a stranger to long spells, though. Hayne on strike. Big wicket this, you feel, Sam Hayne. Get him early. He's susceptible early doors. Once he's in, Sam Hayne, as is the case of a lot of batters, so it's a bit of a cliche, isn't it? But then he gets properly in. He's capable of scoring big runs. He could and would be confident of chasing this down. If Durham can get him early. To that front foot early. Pushing it to Alex Lees. This is class, is the shout.
I think Potts has moved around more towards leg gully again now.
For Hayne. Hayne has a tendency to sort of step inside the ball, shuffle across, or he certainly did a year or two ago. That short ball, if Doggett can get one right and Hayne steps inside it and just fends it to leg gully. A rare dismissal, or a rare mode of dismissal, but one I've seen with Hayne before. Turn that one into the leg side. Good energy from Doggett, given he's, I mean, effectively into 7th over of his spell. He did have 2 overs off at one point because he changed ends. Tried his luck, as they say, from the Lumley end.
So I'm trying to keep one end open. Sam Hayne yet to get off the mark.
Still there, and Doggett down on one knee, fielding off his own bowling. Chucks it to Daniel Hogg to go to work on the ball. 1 ball left in over number 28. 1 ball short of a maiden. Current run rate for Warwickshire is bang on 3. 3.6 needed if they were to bat the rest of the day and claim victory, so well within the realms of possibility. There's that one. Hayne turns it to the leg side, steps inside it, gets himself off the mark there, so it won't be a maiden. Warwickshire will tick on to 83. Sam Hayne on to 1, Ham to shake, and beaten on 23. And we've got about 20 minutes until lunch. Do you reckon a bit of Matty Potts, do you? Could be the end of Doggett there. Yeah, I think it's a fair shout.
I think could do. Maybe Dan Hogg hasn't bowled, had a very short spell.
Not seen Will Rhodes yet.
No, I think Will Rhodes has probably got a job to do this afternoon. Depends how Alex Lees wants to shuffle his pack. What hand he wants to show. He's got right into his second spell here. Maybe Potts for 1 or 2 just before lunch. Have 40 minutes recovery and go again. One thing's for sure, you won't need to tempt Potts into wanting to bowl again.
And willingly.
Tight leave. Not the first time this morning we've seen that. Wilrose going to come out of first slip. Take his spot at silly mid off.
So hard to score runs off, isn't he, Rain? He's bowling like he is today. Fascinating how we've seen, well, you know, Warwickshire's most successful bowler was Michael Booth. That little bit of extra pace. Ben Rain just shown that it's not all about having that extra yard to have success.
What Rain lacks in pace, he more than makes up for in skill and consistency. Looks like Ollie Robb is going to stand up to Ben Rain. Could be a couple of things. Maybe he's noticed Sam Hain just flirting with batting out of his crease. Could be the lack of pace. Maybe Rain not quite enjoying the response the pitch is offering. Final ball of the 29th over. Played nicely off the back foot from Hain. He'll take a single and keep the strike. 84 for 2. Warwickshire require a further 255 to win. Sam Danning's jumped out of the commentary position. Very pleased to have Dom from the visually impaired team alongside me.
Good afternoon.
We'll have a bit of Matt Potts from the Finkel end before lunch. Not quite had the wicket he would have hoped for. How's prep coming along for the new season, Dom?
Very good. We had our first outdoor session yesterday.
How did that go?
Very good. Nice to get out on the nursery ground, on the back. Nice to get back out on the grass.
Is that where you have? Is that where the majority of the sessions take place?
Yes, Sundays 1 till 3. We're on the back on the artificial nets, and then go out onto the nursery ground and have a bit of a bat and a bit of a bowl. So it made it feel all a bit real yesterday, getting finally back out on the grass.
Yeah, long off season.
Yeah, I think all club cricketers are chomping at the bit to get back out there, so it's good to be back. We've got a few new players this year, so.
Matthew Potts strikes! Back into the attack. Said he hadn't quite had the wickets he wanted. Sam Hain going on one outside off stump. Outside edge, Ollie Robinson with a regulation catch behind the stumps. Hain goes for just 2 from 18 balls, and Durham will be very happy with their work this morning, picking up 3 of that Warwickshire top 4. Seems like a good luck. Don might have to stick around now.
I was going to say I'll have to come back in more often. No, it's that'll make lunch a bit more sweeter. Matty Potts getting that wicket just there. Brilliant stuff. Puts Warwickshire on the back foot a bit now. Can Durham kick on and maybe even get another one?
They would love to have another one just before lunch. Dan Mousley walking out to the middle. At number 5, you mentioned you got a couple new players joining the team for this year?
Yes, so I think it's probably Durham's first ever Georgian cricketer playing for us this year.
Wowee.
A lad called Zaza, so he's joined the team. So yeah, no, it's good to come on in here and just promote it. So if anyone is watching and listening who is visually impaired, you can come along and have a go at training. And we play in a league, in the Northern League, so we play the likes of Yorkshire and Lancashire and teams like that. So it's great to get involved in the sport, because I myself had to give up regular cricket, so it's given me a chance to play proper cricket again. And yeah, I would encourage anyone who is visually impaired and likes cricket to come along and get involved, because yeah, it's good for social as well. It gives you a good group of friends to get involved with as well.
Absolutely. Matthew Potts tries away. He's got Dan Mousley in his sights around the wicket. He's got 2 in 2. Dan Mousley can't believe it. A miss-hit straight to Daniel Hogg at mid-on. Matthew Potts is on a hat-trick. And Durham are turning the tide just before lunch on the final day.
Mousley.
Complete miss-hit from Dan Mousley. He has to go first ball without scoring.
Couldn't believe he'd done that. Mousley stood in the middle of the pitch and just
It's
sat on his bat.
It's the long walk-off. The long, slow walk-off for him. And Durham, understandably, tails up.
Matthew Potts has been looking for a wicket all morning, and then 2 in 2 balls. Wow.
Yeah, I mentioned that he bowled really nicely on day 2 and 3. Hadn't quite got the rules. Just had Ethan Bamber yesterday morning as his only scalp before this over. Just wondered whether Alex Lees was going to trust him with a couple overs before lunch and then to carry on after lunch a bit as well. Brought back Ben Rain earlier on. That proved fruitful with a wicket second ball into his second spell. Matthew Potts ringing up 2 wickets and 2 balls in his second spell, eyeing up maiden first class hat-trick for Durham. For him, I think the last one for Durham is Chris Rushworth, unsurprisingly to some.
Durham in the driving seat now.
Absolutely. Alex Lee sending Ben McKinney back onto the rope. Ollie Robinson getting the crowd G'd up. Ed Barnard, the new batter, sensibly taking some time just to get himself settled as Matthew Potts gets ready. Hat-trick ball on the way. It's full and driven. Ed Barnard's off the mark straight away, but a fantastic diving stop from Brendan Doggett will stop it going any further. It's the experienced tandem of Rain and Potts doing it for Alex Lees on the morning of day 4, or the morning session of day 4. Taking over just towards lunch. Here in Warwickshire. Well, certainly half an hour ago they would have been feeling a lot better than they are currently.
Indeed, yes. Incoming Potts.
Push out and run from Sheikh. How many new players then? You mentioned Zaza.
Zaza, yes, we've got 2 other new players. It's worth mentioning that the team's mixed as well, so both male and female players. So just to give you a bit of context as well, it's different side categories on the team. It's sort of split up into like 4 different side categories. You've got B1s who are completely blind, B2s who are like low sight, B3, which I am, which is mid sight, and then a B4, which is generally somebody who's started to just maybe lose a bit of their sight generally, but has the best sight out of the most playing. So
Nice looking drive, but that offside is packed.
So yeah, it's good because it gives everybody a chance to play the sport. In most blind sports, you tend to have to wear shades, so that everybody is just blind to what's going on. Where this one, it gives people a chance to play a sport with the sight that they've got. It's probably one of the more inclusive sports for blind and visually impaired people. It's people for all ages as well. So.
Big booming drive, but not the contact Ed Barnard would want.
So yeah, I mean, we've got players aged. I mean, we've got a lad called Ravi who's just started training with the sort of the main team now. He's 12, and then we've got people like Darren, who our former captain, who's into his 50s now. So it's a team for everyone really. And just as well, the ball that we use, it's like a size 3 football. I've got one with me, actually, I can show you in a sec. But yeah, it's a size 3 football, so, and it's got like ball bearings and like beads, so the blind people can hear it and the people with low vision can see it, basically. So
It's nice that it accommodates for everyone.
Everyone, yeah, and you know, it gives us a chance to play the sport that we all love, really.
Ben Rain carrying on. Maybe get one more over in after this one before the lunch break. You mentioned in the Northern League, how many teams are there? Is it just Durham, Lancashire and Yorkshire?
So there's 5 of us, Durham, Yorkshire, Lancashire, Bradford, and then Manchester Falcons this year. There used to be a team from Liverpool, but unfortunately they had to fold. So there's 2 teams from Manchester now, and then 2 from Yorkshire, and then us up in Durham.
Lovely shot from Sheikh. Dan Hogg gives up the chase relatively early. Sheikh very quickly seeing partners come and go. He had Alex Davis for a while, then Sam Hain and Dan Mousey in and out in very quick succession. 90 for 4 now, Warwickshire. Deficit, well, target for them to win just ticked under 250, but that Matthew Potts over just gone, really stemming the flow.
But yeah, just so a bit about my story. And so I gave up cricket originally at the age of 15. I'm now 29, and came across VI cricket only 3 or 4 years ago. But I had to give it up because I played for Ashington, and as you can well imagine, there's a lot of fast bowlers in Ashington. So when you put it into the nets, it's under 16s, and you've got fast bowlers starting to bowl rapid at you. It's a bit dangerous when you can't see the ball coming. So purely for safety reasons, and when you start getting a few on the helmet and then a few on the shoulders and the arms, and you go, this isn't safe really. So I had to give it up, and sort of fell out of love with cricket in a way, because it's a game that you love and you can't play. And then when I found the VI cricket here at Durham cricket, it just made me fall back in love with the sport altogether. So very grateful that I found the opportunity here at Durham to play cricket again.
Ben Rain has another!
I'll have to come and sit here more often.
3 wickets in the space of 10 deliveries. Hamza Sheikh has to go a thin edge to Ollie Robinson behind the stumps. Sheikh has to go for 28.
Sheikh was the one that was holding Warwickshire's innings together in a way. He was seeing off a lot of deliveries, But now he's the man that's gone just before lunch.
Yeah, they're going to take lunch now. 1 ball left when we come back. Undoubtedly, Durham's innings. They have half of the wickets they require for victory. Warwickshire 90 for 5, but we saw this yesterday. Durham were 87 for 5, and the lower middle order were able to put some runs on the board to propel them to their position of strength. But Alex Lees has got to be very happy with the team's work this morning. Matthew Potts, 2 in 2 balls, the penultimate over before lunch, and Ben Rain striking with the final ball before the break. A healthy round of applause, walking back up to the changing rooms. Well, thank you, Dom, very much for coming on.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to give us a little plug, and hopefully Durham can wrap this up quite quickly after lunch.
When does your season get underway?
2 weeks time, 2 weeks yesterday. So Sunday the 27th, we're away to Lancashire. So.
And when's the first home game?
Our first game is the 18th of May. We are playing at Philadelphia Cricket Club. So if anyone fancies a day out and giving us a watch and coming and see what it's all about, come and give us a watch. And just a reminder, trainings are on Sundays, 1 till 3 here at the Riverside at the artificial nets over near the nursery ground. You can also find us on Facebook as well. There's a separate page there. You can go and have a look, or you can email daryl.smith@durhamcricket.co.uk for more information as well.
Well, brilliant. Well, thank you. Like I said, thank you very much for coming on.
Thank you very much.
You ended up proving a good luck charm for the live stream. Durham picking up 3 wickets since you joined. We'll take a break now. Me and Sam will be back with you after the lunch break as Durham look to wrap up this game with a victory. Welcome back after the lunch break. No surprise, Durham are out there very quickly and with a lot of energy. 3 wickets in the space of 11 balls and 4 for 9 runs before the lunch break. Ben Rain and Matthew Potts with all 5 so far. 3 for Rain, 2 for Potts. 2 in 2 balls. Potts was on a hat-trick. Would have been the first Durham bowler to take a hat-trick since Chris Rushworth. Would have been the first hat-trick here in the northeast since Steve Harmison did it 20 odd years ago. For Warwickshire, it looks like it's going to be Kai Smith out at number 7 to partner Ed Barnard. I mentioned Ben Rain's got 1 ball left of his over before lunch from the Lumley end to finish off. 69 left once he's completed it, and Warwickshire at around 12:15, 12:20 would have been reasonably happy with their work. At 12:58, we drastically shifted. 2 slips in Will Rhodes, Con Ackerman. You can see Amelia Gay on your screen at City mid-on as Ben Rain completes his 11th over. Smith blocks it out. Unsurprisingly, Matthew Potts will continue from the Finkel end. A 40-minute spell from Durham. Really cracking this game open. They are halfway to their total of 10 wickets to secure the victory. Warwickshire, 249 more, looks even larger. Number 4. Tucked away. Just be a single.
I mean, I can't buy a wicket, can I, Rob Rush? I nipped off for 15 minutes. What was it? 3 wickets fell, 2 of them. You almost had a hat-trick at my end. I tell you what. That was a good little period, wasn't it, for Durham? Potts deserved it. Am I coming back? Am I still in my end back? Yeah,
You can have it back.
That's bad news for Matthew Potts. Left alone by Kai Smith. We were so impressed with, you probably already said it, but we were so impressed with him in the first innings, weren't we? 79. Got a little bit of inexperience, almost throwing away 100, which he...
There was definitely 100 waiting for him yesterday morning if he could have seen it through. Chased the short and wide one from Dan Hogg. Amelia Gay did the rest. Down at third was a unnecessary shot, I think fair to say.
Solid from Smith. But yeah, we enjoyed watching him bat, and the game has moved on rapidly since that stroke, really. That was in the Warwickshire first innings. Kai Smith going along nicely. He's back out batting again. Batting to save the game, really. Never say never, but 91 for 5. You think Warwickshire's chances of claiming a victory, of heading home on that coach down, they probably do. I wonder if they get dropped off at Edgbaston. Are the cars there?
I'd imagine that Edgbaston and the players will dive off from there.
Drop them off individually, imagine that. Wouldn't want to be last off. Potts is in. This is good. Unsurprisingly, there's a spring in his step. Very much Durham's game to win here. Heavy favourites. That little burst, 3 wickets in 15 minutes. Shortly before lunch. They'd already had a decent morning. It turned it first into a good morning and then a very good morning. Lunch would have tasted a little bit, well, maybe not sweeter, it's probably savoury, but a bit more flavour in lunch. Bouncer. Good take from Ollie Robinson. He was tested a few times by Matthew Potts, wasn't he, with those bouncers yesterday, Ollie Robinson? What is it? Surrey pushing for victory. Nottinghamshire still batting, so the lead's 3-5-5.
They've just gone to lunch there. Big
think
9
they'll-
down, taking an extra half an hour.
Do you think they'll declare?
It'll be about 5 or 6 and over for Essex if they want to chase it.
It feels like too big a chase now. That's the problem. Almost scored too many runs. Oh, edged, and it's gone wide of Colin Ackerman. I'm not sure it quite carried to him.
Short.
It was low. He was diving away to his right-hand side. It was a genuine outside edge. Kai Smith off the mark with a boundary. That ends over number 32 of this Warwickshire second innings. They are 95 for 5. Matthew Potts has a couple of wickets, 2 for 37 from 10. And Ben Rainey, who I'd imagine was going to continue post-lunch. You never know. Might be a change, but he's bowled 11 overs, 5 maidens, 3 for 23 so far.
Yeah, I think that one dropping just short of Ackerman at second slip. Unable to get the claw out and stop it running away to the boundary.
Colin Claw.
Yeah, that's becoming a thing now. That's staying.
Yeah, why not? Why bloomin' not?
Just the one slip for Durham players wearing black armbands out of respect for James Minto and his family. James's mum, unfortunately, passing away after a short battle with illness. Everyone's thoughts at Durham cricket with the Minto family and their immediate friends. Potts is sent back to deep square. Two minds there, Barnard, whether to play or leave.
I did see also that, very sadly, the Surrey players are wearing black armbands because Alex Stewart's wife, Lynn, has passed away. I think after a relatively long battle with illness, actually, but very sad.
It's part of why Stewart stepped down after last year, wasn't it? Doesn't give you much to work with, Ben Ray. Doesn't really move his length wide. Doesn't allow you to free the arms and make you feel good about yourself. He's going to work you over. He's going to really test your technique. Conrad quite close at slip there. He's short! And that's a drop.
Tough chance.
Would have been Emilio Gay's second ridiculous catch of the game. He's come off the toe end of the bat there. Ed Barner's gone through the shot a lot quicker than anticipated. Almost coming off the back of the bat, it looked like in real time. Really tough chance for Emilio Gay. In at City mid-on. Durham still extracting chances from this pitch early into the afternoon session on day 4.
I think Ed Barnard turned around and say, "What? Why are you lot dancing around behind the wicket there?" This is good from Ben Rain. It's been impossible to get away in this second innings.
Solid from Barnard, but a maiden from Rain. 95 for 5. I'd agree with you, Sam. Looks more like Warwickshire are in a position to try save the game now rather than look towards winning it. Still 245 away from that target. Only got 5 wickets to play with. Do still have a little bit of batting to come. Michael Booth, Neithan Bamber was who you expecting next, and then you are into the bowlers of Taz Ali and Vishwa Fernando.
Here's Matthew Potts. Yeah, very much game-saving territory here. Ben Rain, and yet another maiden. Not just a maiden, but his 6th maiden of 12. Proper pressure being put on here. That's what I like to see from a bowling attack. All of them putting that pressure on Warwickshire. 4 seamers used so far by skipper Alex Lees. No Will Rhodes as of yet in this second innings. Matthew Potts ends up starting the YMCA with his arms out like that. He thinks that one moved back a little bit. Kai Smith probably just being asked if he was sure of that leave. Trying to put a bit of doubt into his mind. Will he leave another one? Pitch still doing a bit. It's a really good cricket pitch, this, isn't it?
Vic and his crew can be very proud of what they produced for this game.
Where are they though today? They've not been in their usual spots. They're working elsewhere. They usually always got their deck chair, or Vic's got his deck chair, everyone else has chairs, they're by the side of the pitch. I've not seen them today. I mean, obviously they were here this morning. It can't be a bit cold for the ground staff. Ben's is back. Good bounce, good carry. This is one of them for the over. Kai Smith. Bit of work to do. Ed Barnard. These two very capable. They put on their huge partnership in the One Day Cup where Kai Smith made his maiden Pro 100. Won a game from a hopeless place. So all we got to do here is save it. Easy job. 66 overs remaining, a minimum of after this one. Can't imagine we'll get too many more in. I don't think we'll have many overs of spin. So we probably won't get more than the allotted overs. Will they need them? Durham will hope not. This is good from Matthew Potts. Metaphorical tail up after those couple of wickets before lunch. He was on a hat-trick. Bet Rob Rush had his tail up at that point as well. Maiden over. 2 maidens in a row. You recalled a hat-trick? Not quite
Not
as
yet.
rare as ties. Not yet. Good.
Not yet. Four to 5 overs each for Rain and Potts after lunch, you reckon?
Well, yeah, that's the beauty, isn't it, of having a break. Although Durham probably didn't want the break because of the momentum they had. But it did give these two 40 minutes to get an energy gel or whatever it was inside them. A bit of a rub down. Freshen up. New shirt, quick shower. Spot of aftershave, back out there.
Make it sound like they're preparing for a night out rather than an afternoon in the field.
Look good, bowl well, as they say.
Still good carry in this pitch.
There's something fascinating about watching Ben Rain bowl, isn't there? You could watch it all day. He could do it all day.
You probably wouldn't be very happy or talkative at the end of it.
I wonder what his longest spell is. I bet you could tease a few lines out of him though, Rob Rush. Even after a long day in the field. The old Rush charm. Microphone in hand.
Ooh. Still some movement there as well.
Did you name him in your top 3 Durham cricketers? Think a few lads might refuse to speak to you now? Who's your favourite member of coaching staff?
Oh, God. Are you really going to go though? Is it not that obvious already?
Oh, I know. You've eyes for just one man, don't you? And he drives a yellow box.
Another maiden from Ben Rain.
3 in the
7 of them in the innings. I think you might be right with 2 on the trot, most definitely after lunch.
I think it's free. 2 for Rain. Pot's 1 in the middle. My math, 2 plus 1 is free. Look at those figures. 13 overs, 7 maidens, free for 23. Pressure building on Warwickshire. Their maidens are fine from their perspective. I don't think they're chasing down the 2-4-4 they need to win. Just got a bad time. Durham have got to stay patient here as well. There probably will be a partnership. This might be it. There probably will be a partnership at some point in the Warwickshire innings. Talking about pro cricketers here. Not often do they fold completely. Durham's got to bide their time. Take their chances. Ooh, beauty. Oh, lovely from Matthew Potts. This is good. This is good. Proper high quality. The kind of bowling you'd expect from a test match cricketer. Nothing free. Not scored. a run now for 22 balls, Warwickshire.
Would he be in your England side this summer?
Matthew Potts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he would be. Certainly play a couple of tests. That's the thing, the bowlers will rotate. Yeah, absolutely, Potts will be in and amongst it.
Ball fell back at Potts's feet, rolled it along the ground back at the striker's end, hit the bat, and Potts, I think, half-heartedly asking, he can claim that. Sensibly turned away.
Good bouncer. Good short ball from Matthew Potts. Just reminding Kai Smith that what he can't do is sit on the old front foot. 4 maidens in a row. 2 of them from Matthew Potts, 2 of them from Ben Rain. Tam Dalling alongside Rob Rush. Durham need 5 wickets to win this game. Warwickshire need 244 runs. Sun's out.
2 men back, leg side. Well, we've got Will Rhodes has got a catching cover.
Or is it catching extra cover?
See where he ends up. Yeah, I'll give you that, catching extra cover.
Taking my morning lesson, applied it in practice.
Top marks. Short. Pulled round the corner, all along the carpet. Just one. Ask who you shall receive, Sam Dalling.
What have I received? Ah, there are the ground stuff. Vic's allowed them out. They look like penguins. They look a bit cold, don't they? Their kind of shoulders hunched up. Second slip goes in.
run of maidens has ended, but it's still only one run from that over. 96 for 5.
Oh, short. Did he get a little tickle on it? I'm not sure.
Cry of catch.
It was a cry catch. It's going to be given as buys, I think. Ollie Robinson gets his left palm to it. That was a quick bouncer. Interesting to see it taken on by Ed Barnard.
I think it's so important for Warwickshire to not just sit back and let Durham totally dictate proceedings here. They need to show the urge to score runs and to put bad balls away.
Yes. I'm not sure that was the ball to do it to, though.
I wouldn't disagree with you there.
Absolutely put bad balls away. Well-directed bouncers. Sway out of the way of them. That's a nice shot from Kai Smith. Has he timed it well enough for a boundary? He's going to give Brendan Doggett a tease. It's a tease and it's beaten him. 4 runs from Kai Smith. Just sat slightly back of a length. He was able to stand up relatively tall, Kai Smith. He's not the tallest of men. Plays it off the back foot. And that brings up the Warwickshire 100. 100 for 5. 101 for 5. 238 needed to win. He's getting called Matthew out there, Potts. A lot of Potter shouts. You know you're in trouble when your first name's being used. If I start calling you Robert, you should turn in the other... I'm assuming you're a Robert.
I am.
I wonder if there are many Robs who aren't actually Roberts.
I think they've all gone into hiding.
Well, I just don't know if... Does anyone just get called Rob? Like christened Rob or on their birth certificate? Driven. Through a gap.
Half stop.
Brendan Doggett gets a hand on it. And they come back for a couple. There's still a couple of slips in for Kai Smith, looking for that outside edge. That drive, well, I won't worry them too much. That's the shot they want him to play. They're going to stick Brendan Doggett out deep cover point, maybe a deep point. Emilio Gay is going to come in. The birthday boy, Emilio Gay. I'm going to test your knowledge. How old is Emilio Gay today then, Rob?
I want to say it's his 25th birthday.
I would have said the same. And it is. 14th of April 2000. And then, how old is Alex Lees today?
33.
Oh, you're aging him. 32 today, Alex Lees. Harsh from you, that, Rob Rush. Ooh, flashy drive, inside edge. End of the over, 7 off it, including the bye.
Potts just having a word with him there.
You got it as a quick ball, haven't you?
I think he just gave him the point of...
That way you meant to play it.
Yeah. Definitely don't mind that. Don't mind a bit of sledging either. All respectful. Don't cross the line, but shows you in a proper contest.
You much of a sledger?
I'd say so, yeah.
Oh, yeah? Favourite line?
I've not played cricket in about 7 years, so I can't be springing this on me now.
You just said you were a bit of a sledger. A sledger.
Bit of a spledger, yeah?
A sledger.
Spledger?
An outside spledge. Is it a real word, Splurge? I doubt it. It should be. It's a good word, though, isn't it?
What does Stephen think?
Let's go to dictionary corner.
I think
shall we?
that's a no from him. Ben McKinney just drops to the cover point boundary. He's got a chase on here, but the ball will win. Nicely played off the back foot from Ed Barnard.
Yeah, lovely shot. Timing. Just waited, played it right underneath his eyes. Almost gone past him by the time he played.
Short. Once again along the carpet. They were thinking of two. I think a smart decision to settle for one. Especially after that run out chance very early on in the day. Heavily reinforced offside field. So Kai Smith will flick that way through mid-wicket. And that time they will be able to come through for two.
He looks very comfortable manipulating the ball around. You can set whatever field you like to Kai Smith. And he looks like the kind of batter that can just say, okay, I see your field, I also see your gaps, and that's where I'm going to play my shot. Sign of a good player.
Good stop from Graham Clark. 110 for 5. Partnership worth 20.
We're going to see a change, I think. Matthew Potts is going to come out of the attack. And Brendan Doggett is going to come into it here at the Finkel end. Chance to get in on the action. All of the 5 wickets taken so far. Shared between Rain and Potts. Doggett will be thinking, well, I'd like a little piece of this action, actually. Two slips. Backward point. Barnard on strike's got just 8. A little bit of extra pace, I think, from Doggett. A bit more wiry, isn't he, than someone like Potts, who clearly lifts heavy weights in the gym. Right, he's a big unit, Potts. He's not tiny, Doggett, but he's a little bit more wiry. A couple of shuffles, and then he's into his stride, maybe 8-10 full paces into the wicket. A little bit of movement in towards the right-hander by the looks of things. We're going to have to try and get these Warwickshire batters to play as much as possible. Anything they think isn't going to go on to hit off stump, or indeed one of the stumps, they'll try and leave alone, you'd imagine. Unless it's a nice juicy half volley or perhaps a short ball. It's going to be a game of patience this. 60 overs left. Potentially 363 balls left in the day. Just 5 of them needed. Short ball turned around the corner. Wasn't a great delivery. It was given the treatment it deserved, really. Ben rained down there at long leg, but it was hit so firmly it just whistled down past him. He had no chance. Forward to Barnard, moved into double figures. He's got 12. And last thing they want is a run out. Nice loud call from Barnard. Kai Smith was keen. Had a bit of confusion this morning. Cracking bit of umpiring actually. Alex Lee's direct hit, one stump to aim at. Hamza Sheikh it was, but given not out, and replays confirmed that. Turned around the corner, just a single, and the over. 40 overs gone in the Warwickshire second innings. They are 115 for the loss of 5 wickets. They need 224 runs to win the game. Durham need the other 5 wickets, simple as that.
Double change. Dan Hogg joins the party. Shorter first stint for him before lunch. From the Lumley end. Just the 4 overs for him. Lovely looking cover drive. Ben McKinney running round with the fielding. Be a couple. full. Bit too full. From Hogg. Gets a treatment. Barnard moves to 19.
Yeah, they've just got to wait for those, haven't they? They will come. It's nigh on impossible. Certainly over the course of the next 60 overs. If Durham not to bowl a bad ball, they've just got to be patient. Both sides have got to be patient here. And it could still be a thriller of this. Just need a partnership, Warwickshire. A big partnership, yeah. One you'd imagine of 3 figures or more. But these two both very capable of doing that, and if they can do it, if they were, say, if they went a session where they didn't lose a wicket, it could get very interesting. I mean, I'm already interested now, Rob.
Me too, mate. Me too. $121 for 5, partnership worth 31. One thing that's worked well for Durham has been the change from one bowler to another. Alex Lee's bringing back Ben Rain and Matthew Potts just before lunch. That worked pretty well. So you get to see either Will Rhodes or Colin Ackerman. As I say that, Ackerman goes through some stretches at second slip.
He's dog it for the time being. Think he'll end. He's always dropping and trying to run, Kai Smith. Always has a look. I like that. Positive intent. Realised there was never a run there. Got a lot of ground to cover. Alex Lees, really, he's the only fielder on the onside that would be in what you'd call the ring, or what is called the ring in white ball cricket. And he's well stationed, a lot of balls gone for him at mid-on there. Good from Doggett. That's the one. Just one attempt, Kai Smith for Ed Barnard into chasing after one of those balls. Find that outside edge. Opens the face, can't get it past Graham Clark at backward point. Ackerman still warming up. Something a bit different, I reckon. He's now going through his bowling action. You can see him there, top left-hand corner of your screen at second slip. Getting loose. Good call, Rob Rush, do you reckon, to see a bit of spin at this stage?
Yeah, just a little bit of something different. See if there's anything that Ackerman can extract off the surface. So even the first thing is fizz it through the air a little bit.
Inside edge onto the pads.
Also key for rotation, trying to keep bowlers fresh. Bowlers seem to prefer the Finkel end. Bowling bar Ben Rain, who has his lovely end.
Yeah.
So maybe it's short, sharp spells for these two, and then plug Ackerman down at one end and rotate from the other.
Ooh, swing and a miss. Bit of shape from Doggett. over 42 has now been completed.
Obviously, will depend if Ackerman can keep the runs down. If Warwickshire think they can wrestle some momentum back by dispatching. Well, time at Alex Lees will have to think again, but yeah, maybe a change of pace could be valuable for Durham. So they look to break open this partnership. At the moment, it's going to be Dan Hogg to continue. Two straight. Flip the pad. It's going to go away for 4 leg buys. Well driven, but cover is out. Good stop. They're back underway at Trent Bridge after lunch.
Are they? Are they batting still?
They are indeed.
Okay.
So I think that one is destined for a shake of hands, unless Essex want to try and pull out something miraculous. Somerset still plodding away. $267 for 7. Down at Hove. Hampshire 146 for 4. They've done well so far in their quest at the Oval. Lancashire now trailed by just 10 at Old Trafford, so it looks like, barring a collapse there'll be a shake of hands. Derbyshire 115 for 2. So they're underway after lunch, requiring 334 more if they want to win. Edge! It's dropped just short of Graham Clark.
The cry was catchy, it wasn't it?
Yeah, just didn't quite have the legs. Still creating opportunities, Durham. Glamorgan, 215 for 3, now leading by 54 at Bristol against Gloucestershire. Pushed out. Smith will retain the strike. 127 for 5. As I mentioned that, not to rule out.
Ah.
For 385. So Essex's task is 366 to win. A minimum of 52 overs left.
Okay.
We'll wait and see.
Yeah, it's probably a bit too big an ask, that, isn't it? We will wait and see, though.
I think if you were looking to ask the majority, they would go with the draw.
Okay. I would go with them as well.
Dan Hogg's going to jog off, so we'll have a change of bowling at the Lumley end, but Brendan Doggett's going to continue.
Good bouncer from Doggett. Ducks underneath it. Kai Smith. Interesting to see how he goes about this. Patient so far, 13 from 40. Can't imagine there'll be any change of approach or tact. Doggett and Lees just having a conversation. Drop and run. Wide of Lee's. Easy single. Keeps it ticking over. So keen for the single, Kai Smith. I like that. He was like halfway down when Barnard said no. I did just see on social media that Keith Dudgeon is having to fly back to South Africa. Took 7 for 36 against Northants to win that opening game of the season against Kent. Alas, injury. Picked it up in training. Knee injury just before the second game. And his season has been cut short. So it's a sad one for him. Really sad. Sad for Kent too. Hopefully he recovers quickly. Shout is 2. Coming back. It's a long way out there. Okay, does well enough. Barnard moves to 22. 130 for 5. Pulled in front of square. Be at least 2. He hasn't got hold of it completely. And McKinney swallows up the ground with those legs. If you can't really swallow something with your legs.
He's overstepped as well.
Oh, no ball. 4 runs then off that ball. It's 2 for a no ball, isn't it? It's a harsh penalty.
Partnership worth 44. Just food for thought for Alex Lees.
That might go all the way, you know. Nice bit of timing. Don't know if it was a slower ball from Doggett or not sure. But Barnard waited for it, leant into it. And he's starting to look really good. That's a good over as well from Warwickshire. 11 off it without taking any sort of risk. Will Rhodes starting to warm up at first slip now as well. And indeed there's an extra ball because of that no ball. So the over is not over.
Over?
Over. Roger that.
Yeah, just something to think about for Alex Lees. That target now for Warwickshire, 201. It's still a fair way away, but this partnership is going along nicely for the visitors.
Good carry. Good way to finish the over. Use that extra ball pretty well. 44 gone, 138 for 6. 201 for victory. Speaking of targets, Rob Rush. Durham's women chasing 209 for victory over Lancashire in that friendly game. Their season gets underway in 9 days' time. Week on Wednesday here at the Banks Homes Riverside. Big occasion, historic occasion. First professional game for Durham women's Tier 1 side. That'll be fun. Excited for that. He's going to be Will Rhodes.
Yorkshireman calls on fellow Yorkshireman. Both now calling the North East home.
He's up in Morpeth, isn't he? Will Rhodes, I think that's where...
Nice spot.
It's a lovely spot. It's where my grandparents lived for years and years. My mum grew up. Of a little market town. It's north of Newcastle.
Just leaves Colin Ackerman as the lone slip. Smith going to get down the other end.
Who's your favourite Durham bowler?
We're not. Are we really carrying on with this?
Feels that way, doesn't it? Remind us of your top 3 Durham players.
Potts, Bellingham, Lees.
Okay. So really, Potts must be your favourite bowler then by that process.
He would be.
All right.
Good chap.
Second favourite?
Rain. $50 partnership up for Warwickshire for this pair. Have dragged them out of the most immediate danger. Maybe just starting to sow the seeds of a bit of belief.
Yeah, just what they needed as well. Warwickshire, a bit of trouble, those 3 wickets in short order.
Slower ball.
That 15 minutes before lunch. Ed Barnard wouldn't have been thinking, I'll be out batting before I've had any food. Suddenly found himself strapping the pads on out in the middle. Kai Smith then had to sit and endure his lunch and come out and bat straight afterwards. Yeah, it's been just what they needed. Steadied the proverbial ship.
Rhodes gets the drive. Doesn't get the edge. Tidy start for him. Just 2 off his opening over. Dan Hogg jogs back on. We'll see if he'll take over or whether that's going to become permanent swap.
Doggett as his jumper off again. Looking for his first wicket of the innings. 10 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 35 for him so far. All 5 wickets picked up by Rain and Potts. 3 for Rain, 2 for Potts. Potts was on a hat-trick 1 point just before lunch. Rob Rush was getting very excited here in the comms box. And why not? Why not, Rob Rush? Conversation between the skipper Alex Lees and Brendan Doggett, I think, has resulted in first slip coming out. Is he going to go in at a catching mid-wicket for Ed Barnard or a more orthodox mid-wicket? I think probably still catching. Yeah, for that one he just flicks. Will Rhodes it is, who's come across. Beats the dive. Matthew Potts at cover. Picks up 1 because Emilio Gay is out there sweeping. Below 200 for victory.
Seems to have settled down around the country.
Has it?
Yeah, not a lot of wickets since respective sides broken for lunch. I think just that one at Notts to end that innings.
Almost an hour into this afternoon session. I think 1:38 we started. It's now 2:36. They will take tea at 3:40, fixed tea time on day 4, unlike days 1 to 3 where they play till there's 32 overs remaining in the day. Fuller looks for the Yorker, dug out well by Smith. At the start of this game, there was a little bit of rain forecast for today. I think we're going to avoid that today, Rob. I think we're going to avoid it. Maybe a couple of days rain next couple of days in between games. Lovely. Freshen up the outfield, though it's looking beautiful. And then dry again from Friday to Monday would be the ideal, I think. Ducked underneath that.
Umpire just checking their Doggett's follow through, making sure he doesn't step onto the danger area.
I can always. You're probably too young for Top Gun, but whenever anyone
Top Gun Maverick, yes.
whenever anyone talks of the danger area, I'm driven. Can Daniel Hogg get down? Yes, he can.
Good stop.
Good work, Daniel Hogg. Just a single. I'm always on the highway to the danger zone. It'd be good if umpires. That was actually part of the laws of cricket, was that they had to sing that to the bowlers when they were getting close.
Jinx Somerset, Sam.
I have, or you?
No, I have. I said there hadn't been many wickets since
okay.
lunch. The new ball is doing the trick for Sussex.
And the over 46 gone. Warwickshire 141 for 5. Tell us what Somerset are down at Hove, Rob Rush.
Somerset are 293 for 8. They were set the incredulous task
Incredulous.
of chasing down 595 to win. They have just taken, or the second new cherry has just become available. Believe it's been taken. And Miguel Pretorius has fallen for 59 from 63. So it's Lewis Gregory currently 43 not out. And Josh Davey, it's his sixth first ball. It is going to be Will Rhodes to continue. So another short stint for Dan Hogg.
I'm not sure you can have an incredulous task.
Do you not reckon?
I think you can be incredulous about their chances of completing the task.
Improbable task then.
Yeah. Feels more than improbable now, though, right?
I'd almost say impossible. Don't be playing of those, Kai Smith. Graham Clark is at point. Got three fielders in a line there. You've got Graham Clark at point. I think it's Matthew Potts at extra cover. Ben Rain at mid-off. Tom Abel falling 4 runs short of a century. Just Jack Leach left in the sheds for Somerset. What they would give for him to sprinkle some Headingley magic from 2019 down there, as that one's flicked away, but Amelia Gay is out there at deep mid wicket. You mentioned it at the start of the game. At the start of this game, Sam, John Simpson.
I know. How about it? Another ton. It's a good shout from me, wasn't it, that?
Yeah, I'd say arguably your best.
Best county championship signing in recent years. Inter-county. Who else is there on that?
Open the face, just be a single. I think Jack Haynes in a few years.
Yeah, it was his first knocked 100 today, wasn't it? That surprises me. Ackerman. Sonny Baker in a few years, I reckon.
Again, tidy from Rhodes. Just two singles from it. 53 overs remaining at a minimum. 144 for 5 over. It's just ticked over on the scoreboard to -1. Potentially might see Colin Ackerman at some point just to try and get that over 8 back to level. Durham don't want to risk the points deduction.
Not just yet, though. Brendan Doggett. So Graham Onions is walking in front of us, right? Every time I see him, he's got a few extra layers on. A couple of days ago,
So what do we start with on Friday?
we had shorts and T-shirts, didn't we?
Now we've got the full shebang.
Doggett in, driven. Nice shot. But Hogg's there, keeps it to 1. Then the sort of gilet short combo came on. Now we're in full bubble hat, coat, trackies. A great British summer for you.
Thought we might have a hot drink with him.
I could do a hot drink, actually, if you're offering.
I wasn't, but
Hopefully the boss is listening.
I wouldn't mind one either, actually.
Nice cup of tea from Sam Blacklock, lovely.
It's too big time for that.
Short ball. Oh, just worked it over Graham Clark. I think it's a good shot from Kai Smith. He did get out playing a similar shot. He was doing that very deliberately, though. It was a short ball, and I think Kai Smith was going to leave it, and then he realised it was just sitting up, and he tried to guide it over the top of Graham Clark, and based on the reaction, he didn't get it a million miles over the top of Graham Clark's head. Clark was diving. It's a boundary after all that excitement, and there's a boundary. 190 to win.
Graham Onions trying to walk a wicket.
Did you do your lap at lunchtime today?
Missed out on the one today.
Turned away, tickled away really fine. Back-to-back boundaries. Kai Smith on to 25, 79 in the first innings. 150 up for Warwickshire. That last 50 has come relatively quickly. I think it was 148 minutes they reached 100. So it's only taken them another 41 minutes to... add another 50. Partnership's now 59. 63 in fact, off 101 balls. Durham still heavy favourites here, but you just never know.
Early confirmed the secondary cherry was taken down at Sussex. Jaden Seals breaking open the partnership.
Love Jaden Seals.
Gloucestershire have a 4th breakthrough
Have they?
against Glamorgan.
That's cut away again. For boundary of the over. Was that that wasn't a catching chance, was it?
No.
Well, on the ground. Smith
Beat the dive. Beat the dive of Graham Clark. And yeah, just Alex Lee's having a chat with Will Rhodes. Might be time to bring... I reckon Matthew Potts. Bring him back into the attack. Worked pretty well last time.
Side edge onto pad. Bit of shape, bit of zip. 48th over has been completed. There were 13 runs taken off it. One of them by Ed Barnard, the other 12 belonging to Kai Smith.
I'm trying to work out if Essex are going for this.
Oh, go on.
17 without loss after 3 overs and 1 delivery. Current
Okay.
run rate is 5.3.
Is Jordan Cox opening?
No, they've stuck with Tall Paul,
Tall Paul smashes it, doesn't he?
and Charlie Allison, who's getting a shot opening the batting this year.
Be a coming of age knock, as they say, wouldn't it? If he could. They can't be going for it.
Rhodes to continue into his 3rd over. Been very economical. Just 4 singles off his bowling. Ben Rain. Looks like he was doing a jive there for a second.
Definitely getting loose, isn't he? Or keeping those hamstrings loose. Short cover point in. Graham Clark.
edged between keeper and slip. This partnership is building nicely for Warwickshire. Perfectly dissected the gap between Robinson and Ackerman. Would have been a screamer from either one of them to take a catch.
I'm not sure it would have carried to a first slip, because Ackerman is the only slipping, but he's quite wide, as you so often see. And neither of them really moved. It went that quickly. I'm just not sure it would have carried.
Gloucestershire off for rain.
Oh, poor Bristol. It's always raining down there.
Little shimmy down the wicket there from Barnard. He obviously doesn't feel too troubled by what is occurring. .162 for 5, 177 more required, and I think Warwickshire just starting to grow in confidence. No surprise, Alex Lees wants to arrest that. Turns to Ben Rain.
The main man, change of ends for Ben Rain. The old Finkel end. End of Brendan Doggett for the time being.
Yeah, I was just
Little
starting
bit
to
expensive.
just starting to leak some runs towards the end, and well, you say, well, Durham still are in a good position. Can't afford to let it keep happening. As I mentioned, Warwickshire still half an eye on those 177 more required. These two put the partnership together the first time around. Actually, he's hoping Ben Rain can break it.
Cut straight to Clark, though. Been on a subfielder all day. Just one slip in. Close catching cover in mid-wicket. First slip. Going back in, Will Rhodes moved across. Thinks about dropping and running, isn't going to drop and run. Can hear that wind just picking up.
Oh,
Cries of wait. Alex Lees is busy there, isn't he? He's busy. Immediate shout of yes. We'll pick up a single to end the 50th over. 176 needed to win. 163 for 5 is the score. Kai Smith and Ed Barnard potentially putting Warwickshire back into a position where they might think about their chances of winning the game again.
absolutely. Minimum of 50 more overs to be bowled. Not seen the spin yet, so it's looking unlikely that we'll get many more than the minimum.
Ooh.
That's the line of length. Just not the ultimate reward yet from Will Rhodes.
What do you reckon? What do you think Graham Onions is thinking right now, Rob Rush? Come on, you should know these things.
He'll be enjoying this over from Will Rhodes. He's testing both the inside and outside edge in the first 3 deliveries. Just looking for that spark. Who's going to step up? Who's going to make themselves accounted for? Who's going to tip the scales back in Durham's favour? Try and get them over the line for their first win of the season.
Doesn't matter who it is from their perspective. Just needs to be someone.
It's been a good spell so far from Will Rhodes. Slightly more expensive than he would have liked down at Trent Bridge. First time he dropped short, Ed Barnard moves over to the 40s, pulled nicely in front of square. 167 for 5, 172 more required for victory. Durham still looking for their first breakthrough of the afternoon session. Alex Lees is going to jog off. Looks like just for the comfort break. Imagine either Con Ackerman or Will Rhodes. Will act as skipper.
Now, Ben Rain, ball in hand. All of his experience, he'll know exactly what he wants to do here. Ollie Robinson just checking that Ben McKinney is in the right place. Turns out he's not. He's been brought up. 2 mid-wicket from deep mid-wicket, and long leg is going round almost a deep square leg. There are 2 slips in. Kai Smith has 29. Durham need a wicket. 172 to win. Cut away on the back foot. Emilio Gay has got his work cut out. He isn't going to get there. At deep point. He was too far behind square. Nice placement from Kai Smith, who we were talking about earlier, has this knack of manipulating the field. And then he has a look up, says, right, where have you put your fielders? I'm going to hit the ball somewhere where they are not. Good trait to have as a batter. Partnership now worth 81 from 123 balls. Still another 28 overs till that second new ball is due. Durham's idea would be they don't need it. Warwickshire's idea would be they're probably within 60 or 70 of victory by then. With these two still at the crease.
Game's starting to potentially pick up at Old Trafford.
Okay.
Lancs have lost 2 wickets.
Okay.
280 for 5, so they currently lead by 12.
All right, so they need a big hour here, though, Northants, don't they? Rain does the fielding with his own bowling. You're seeing, or on your screens, Will Rhodes has come out of first slip, gone to silly mid-on. Just trying different things, Durham.
Josh Bohannon is still there.
100 and something not out, presumably.
146 from 324.
He likes batting against Northants. I'm sure I saw him make 100 at Wantage Road when I was on comms down there once as well. Season before last. Maybe last. Just one.
They have a minimum of 43 overs left.
Okay. So draw's heavy favourite there, right?
Yeah, you'd reckon so, unless Northants, like you say, can have a big 40 minutes before the tea break.
Is draw favourite here, do you think, now, at the moment?
I honestly think the draw is probably the least likely of the results.
Could you, to be honest? Hampshire 171 for 4.
See, that's an interesting position.
Need 200 at 4 and over. It's not going to happen.
Ooh.
Beauty from Ben Rain. As all of the fielders' reaction says. Yeah, Nick Gubbins and Toby Albert put on 68 off 175 balls. So just starting to frustrate Surrey a little bit.
If those two were still there at tea, from a Hampshire point of view, they might be inclined to temporarily step or see what could happen.
Solid. Barnard just looks really assured today. I know he's an experienced player and he's a fine all-rounder, so you'd expect him to, but he just looks in a lot of control right now.
It's down to the final wicket at Hove.
Why do you keep popping down there, mate?
We're just making our way around the ground, Sam. Give me Will Rhodes to carry on. Bowled nicely here. Target moves under 170 for Warwickshire.
Worth Ackerman soon. Maybe not.
Just heard a fair bit of encouragement from Matthew Potts out there. Maybe he'll come down from the Lumley end. Ben Rain did preach last night patience.
Did he sing it?
No.
I'll take that word.
No, definitely not. He wanted to get home. Enjoy Sunday evening in peace as Ed Barnard caught in two minds.
Fed up for chatting to you, was he? Enjoy Sunday evening at peace. In peace, at peace.
Yeah, he spoke to me for nearly 5 minutes. That's more than enough for him.
Yeah, it's fair.
Surprised you've put up with me for this long.
I had to have a break yesterday afternoon. Got 4 more days of it as well. Not in a row. You don't have to come in tomorrow and just talk to me, don't worry.
Still something there. Two balls left of the over. These two striking just above rudder ball. Or run every other ball, sorry.
Say, are they?
Solid block. 173 for 5.
Just creeping towards an intriguing finish here at Banks Homes Riverside. As Rob Rush creeps out of the back of the comms box. 35 minutes till tea. I'd say 47 overs left in the game. I don't think we're going to get any more than the minimum of. Kai Smith on strike. Still on strike because he turns it into the leg side and Ben McKinney has the ball in hand. Partnership for the 6th wicket, now worth 83. Bit of trouble when these two came together. Last wicket fell on the stroke of lunch. They had 40 minutes to sit down, have a chat, work out what they were going to do, and they've done it pretty well so far. Ben Rain into his 18th over of work in this innings. Been the standout. 3 for 37, 7 maidens. How often have we said that? Ben Rain, the standout bowler for Durham. Another good over from Rain, 4 dots so far. Turned into the onside. Suggestion from the fielders that had there been no bat on ball there, they might have been asking a certain question, popular question. Last baller reigns over the 54th of the innings. Tickled away around the corner. It won't be another maiden because that's going to be a boundary to Kai Smith, who will move on to 39, and the score will go up to 177. The helmet gets brought on. Is that because we're going to see a little bit of spin, a little bit of Colin Ackerman? I think it probably is. He's taken a couple of jumpers off. So that'll be the end of Will Rhodes as well from the Lumley end. Going to see spin for the first time in this Warwickshire second innings. Colin Ackerman. Can he find a little bit of turn? Can he find a mistake? Can Durham do something just to upset this partnership? Which is almost beyond the frustrating mark from a Durham perspective. Warwickshire, they'd all be sat there in the balcony glued to it. No one will want to move, no one will want to curse it. Will Rhodes at first slip. Daniel Hogg getting moved across, think to go and field it. Is he going to be on the 45? There's a deep square. An orthodox mid-wicket in a catching, quite straight mid-wicket. A long on.
He immediately brings out the reverse sweep. Chase down for Dan Hogg. Go down as buys. Shows Barnard's confidence.
Different game these days, isn't it? Not having a look.
Nah,
Five down.
straight away.
Reverse sweep. Not very much.
Full toss. Out into that packed mid-wicket region. Partnership worth 90. You called it, Sam. There needs to be a big partnership, ideally one north of 3 figures. Partnership now worth 91.
Getting close.
Had a very brief chat with Vic as he made his way up in the media centre.
What's his thoughts on the everything that's going on?
He wants 2 wickets by tea.
Okay. He usually gets what he wants, Vic.
Colin Ackerman's first over is done. 181 for 5. And the England international checks back in.
Man, he makes stuff happen. He made it happen just before lunch. Can he make it happen with about 20 odd minutes to go before tea? Matthew Potts into the attacking place of Ben Rain. Trying to get the field right. What have we got? I think we're going to get a short ball or two here. Something tells me. Deep square leg, orthodox square leg. Quite a deep leg gully. Very fine third. Deep fine leg. Alex Lees, very wide mid-on. Matthew Potts to Kai Smith. Kai Smith will duck under those all day. Give it us wide. Give it us. Well, he'll get the chance to bowl it again. But it's probably no bad thing.
Yeah, the last thing you want is extras. Don't want to give the opposition any freebies.
157 needed to win now. Partnership's 92. That's better from Matthew Potts. That's the line. Make him do something, even if it's way out the way. You can hear the effort Matthew Potts is putting into this. He's desperate to win this game, as are all those Durham players. As Rob Rush was saying a short while ago, can someone just create something, a little bit of magic? Ooh, top of the bat. It's good from Matthew Potts. About to call him Matthew Potter there. Potter. Caleb Jules reached 50 for Derbyshire. He started already a decent overseas signing. Jewel. Ooh, that's good. That is very good. Leaves Kai Smith on the floor. Good flexibility from Kai Smith. He's going to have to think about this. He's going to have to watch that ball really closely. Alex Lees. Bit of wolf whistle and then shouting for the helmet. He's got the attention of the dressing room. Yogi is going to come across. I'll certainly come in from leg slip. He's going to go under the helmet on the leg side or on the off side. I think maybe the off side. Daniel Hogg has gone to collect that helmet. Emilio Gay sticks his cap down the back of his trousers. Puts the helmet on. Where's he going to end up? Kai Smith just stepping away. Gloves off, gloves back on again. Okay, he's going to come in at short leg, I think. Goes Fuller. Smith gets it away. Single to end the over. 56 gone. Warwickshire 183 for 5.
Going to be Ackerman to continue. Might look at 2 here. Will be a couple. Be interesting to see how long that short ball plan lasts for Potts. Too short. Punched off the back foot from Kai Smith. He moves to 47. Target exactly 150 away for Warwickshire.
Not sure that was a short ball plan either. Whereas Potts is very deliberate, that one's a drag down. And we will not want that to last very long if you're a Durham fan.
100 partnership. Been needed from Warwickshire. Went into lunch with some turmoil. But Barnard and Smith have very ably seen their way through this afternoon session so far. 20 more minutes until the tea interval. Right now, Sam Dowling, it's been Warwickshire's session.
Very much so, Rob Rush.
That's going to be 4. Just a gentle glide down to 3rd, and Alex Lees has got some thinking to do. Not sure if Conor Ackerman is going to... If he's unable to hold it in, I'm not sure you can continue with him.
Yeah, if they can finish this last 20 minutes without losing a wicket, I almost feel they're back on top. I know 145 runs in the context of a run chase is still massive. But momentum, definitely with them.
Good over for Warwickshire. 11 from it. Deficit, well, target 145 more runs. Partnership worth 104. Understandably, Alex Lees having a chat with Will Rhodes. What's the plan? You could carry on with the short ball. It's not Matthew Potts' best ability. He can do it.
Emilio Gay's got that helmet on again, which to me suggests they are going to try it for a little bit longer. It's still relatively new. They've only tried it for 1 over. We've obviously decided that is the way to go to Kai Smith for the time being. So there's now a deep square leg who's in front of the square, a fine leg and a long leg. Long leg's about 15 yards off the boundary. There's that short ball. Kai Smith ducks underneath it. Doesn't look like a young man who's flustered by anything. Certainly not much, Kai Smith. It's impressive. His temperament, I think, as well as his ability to score all around the ground, are the 2 most impressive things around him. Ooh, but he did have a little nibble at that one. Oh, can I steer that over Ollie Robinson? He couldn't.
It's been good work for 1 hour and 40 minutes, Kai Smith. Don't throw it away in the last 20 before the tea break.
Pulled. Cries of catch it. Not carried to Ben McKinley though. He's going to take it on though, Kai Smith.
Emilio's ditched the lid.
Needs to be in front of square here, otherwise it's going to be a no ball. Yeah, he's coming in front of square. Interesting field to Barnard now. Leg side dominant. Takes on the pull shot. Mistimes it. Gets it up over where mid-off would have been, but mid-off doesn't exist in this context. So actually Matthew Potts, the bowler, is having to do the chasing himself. And that's 50 for Ed Barnard with those 3 runs. A strange way to bring up his half century. He was trying to pull it. Plenty of men back on the hook. He's ended up with the bowler chasing down towards long off. Anyway, he's run free. He's picked up 50 off 81 balls. Brilliant knock in the context of the game for his team. Partnership with Kai Smith. Came together straight after lunch. 108 from 162 balls. Warwickshire now need 141 runs to win this game of cricket. And Durham still need 5 wickets. And Smith is back on strike, so Emilio Gay is back under the helmet. Happy birthday, Emilio.
So different action there from Potts. Didn't fully go through his normal motion. So again, I'm not sure this is the plan that Durham should be going for here. I get you've got to try something, but Matthew Potts' best ability is some movement in line and length, changing the outside edge.
Wow, the ball's 58 overs old though, and they'd have learnt a fair bit from Neil Wagner last year, even though he was only here a short amount of time. Be a leg by to end the over. 58 gone. I'm inclined to agree with you. Maybe the ball isn't reversing. Maybe they think, no, actually, this is the only way they're going to get something out of this ball on this wicket. It's a lot of effort for Matthew Potts.
Will be Ackerman to continue. That's going to be 4. That's going to be 50 for Kai Smith. 79 in the first innings, 53 so far in the second. Assured performance from the young wicketkeeper bat. 9 fours for him. Warwickshire batting themselves into a position where they can win this game, which we weren't saying before lunch.
200 up as well.
Too short. Ackerman will get away with it, just going for a single. Better. Good stop. And the follow through by Ackerman. 6 off the over. 134 more for Warwickshire to win. Short ball will continue.
It's still going to be Matthew Potts, at least for one more over. Probably got, depends on whether Ackerman continues bowling or not. We've probably still got 3, maybe 4 more overs before tea. 12 minutes until 3:40. Tea will be taken at 3:40, always is, on day 4 of the County Championship game, until they change the rules. Barnard on strike. Ooh, was that shoulder of the bat? Was it an outside edge? Was it deliberate? Not 100% sure. What I am 100% sure on is that is 4 runs. Graham Clark down at third. Made up 20 odd yards, but could not prevent the ball from crossing the boundary. Barnard moves on to 55. Runs to win down to 130. Ooh, that one comes off to the splice. A shout of no from Matthew Potts, a shout of fury. They get one. And the target is 339 runs. This partnership is 116. Highest 6-wicket partnership for Warwickshire against Durham is Dougie Brown and N. Smith back in 1998, 132 that was worth. Ooh, Rob Rush has thrown something down in rage. Was
Slipped
that?
out of my hand.
Oh, I thought you were fuming that run had been allowed.
Nah, just slipped out of the hand.
6 of the first 3 balls. Now the interesting thing about that stat is Kai Smith in the first innings, he and Michael Booth put on the best 7-wicket stand for Warwickshire against Durham. So he could suddenly be in double record territory, Kai Smith. Barnard's on strike. Man at gully waits. There's a fine third, a fine leg, a long leg who's sort of 15 yards in off the boundary. That's Will Rhodes. Emilio Gay is it's not a short leg, but he's 5 yards or so, maybe even a bit more, closer than an orthodox square leg. There's Ben McKinney at a deep square leg. Both of those have to be in front of square because of the 2 fielders down on the boundary. You can only have 2 fielders behind square on the leg side. Pulled into the ground. There's Emilio Gay doing the fielding. Solid from Barnard. End of the 60th. 211 for 5. What are you thinking?
Wicket would be nice. Colin Ackerman's 3 overs. Is that for him at the minute? Dan Hogg. Freshest of the Pacers. Just 6 overs for him so far today. None for 20 so far. Alex Lee's turning to his youngster to try and pick up a wicket. 2 men back on the hook. Looks like it's going to be a bit more of the traditional line and length to Kai Smith.
Call a push from Kai Smith there. Optimistic, but I like his intent. Buzzes around, doesn't he, Kai Smith? Like all good wicket keepers do.
Ed Barnard not quite ready. Short, wide, and 4.
Yeah, McKinney's out there at deep point, but that was struck so firmly. It just sat up nicely to be hit, didn't it? Barnard's got his eye in. He isn't going to miss out on those. It's a bit sapping, isn't it? If you're a Durham supporter, Durham fielder, anyone to do with Durham, this is great from a Warwickshire perspective. Really good session so far. Can they finish it off? Last 5 minutes or so.
Lancashire 296 for 6.
Okay, so what's their lead now?
28.
Not impossible.
And Northants have removed Josh Bohannon. He's gone for 155. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. What should have been 1. Ends up as 4.
I think it was an all-run 4, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought it just clipped the rope down at the far end. Another good over for Warwickshire. 9 off it so far. Hogg tries to slow a ball. Probably just be 1 more over after this before tea.
Pots with the short stuff? Or would you change it? Even if it's still pots, would you try something different?
I personally would go back to line and length. I don't think there is going to be a change, though, if it is pots to continue. $119 more for victory for Warwickshire. Still 5 more wickets for Durham.
Potts has got his cap off. Hip, 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 hooray. The Potter's got his cap off. Right, Durham need a wicket there. Potter struck just before lunch. 2 wickets in 2 balls. He was on a hat-trick. This has been very much Warwickshire's session. This partnership worth 126 from 179 balls. It's taken up the entirety of this session so far. What have they got? What can they find? Need to find something. Looking a bit comfortable at the moment, really, for Warwickshire. Here's Potts. Kai Smith plays that one well. Knew Emilio Gay was there under the helmet, so just able to turn it around the corner. Into the ground, picks up a single. Okay, not under the helmet for Barnard. A more orthodox square leg. Barnard jabs it into the ground. No run. pulled. Alex Lees is quite deep there, so they'll come through for a comfortable one, and Ollie Robinson did really well because Alex Lees' throw wasn't the best in the world. He was shying at a stump, so I'm not sure it really warranted it. I think they were quite safe anyway, all's good. 2-2-2 for 5. Free ball left before tee. Partnership's 132, drawing level with Neil Smith and Dougie Brown. Warwickshire's best 6-wicket partnership against Durham. I'm not usually a fan of those kind of stats, but if they get it, they need one more run. Then Kai Smith is involved in both the highest 6th and 7th wicket partnerships for Warwickshire against Durham, both taking place in this game. As you might imagine, that man Brian Lara features heavily in a couple of those partnerships. As does Will Rhodes, actually, for the 4th wicket.
What would that been last year?
Yeah, last year after that 143 that Rob Yates and Al Davies put on as an opening stand. Whew, that's a spell in the field, isn't it? Right, changing the field. Smith on strike. Potts around the wicket. Short leg slip. Gully. Pulled. It's gone all the way along the floor, and it's beaten Brendan Doggett down there as well. So 4 more to the total. 4 more to Kai Smith, which means 4 more to Warwickshire. 61 Smith has. 226 for 5 Warwickshire have. Probably the last ball before tea. Clock has just ticked 3:30. Brendan Doggett isn't 100% sure where that ball's gone. I'd say he's well short of that 100% mark actually right now. Asking for a little bit of help. Did anyone see where it went? Someone must have seen where it went. You see where it went, Rob Rush? Sam Blacklock will be on his way over there now to look for it. All part of his job. Is there a little hole there? Has it gone under the stand? Might Durham get a little bit of luck? A change of ball, lost under the stand.
I was just about to say, I don't think Matthew Potts would be too disheartened if they couldn't find this ball. Brendan Doggett goes into the Daffabet stand. Ground staff now coming out to help.
They've been hiding away. Right, what's going on elsewhere in the County Championship, Rob Rush?
We found it.
We found it, have we? Go on, you can still tell us.
Lancashire at tea, 303 for 6. They lead by 35. A big first hour of the evening session awaits there.
Draw the favourite?
I'd say draw the favourite. Essex, 55 for 1.
Okay.
I think that's going to be a draw there. Somerset still going, 333 for 9. Down at Hove. Hampshire have gone to tea 4 down.
Okay.
161 extra required. They have extra overs.
Okay.
Because they lost some yesterday due to bad light and weather.
Right. How many overs have they got? A minimum of?
I'll find out for you.
Here's Potts around the wicket. Well directed, but Smith ducks underneath it. And I think that is going to be a punch of the gloves between Ed Barnard and Kai Smith. And why not? It's been a session that has belonged to Warwickshire. This morning, very much Durham's. 5 wickets falling, including 3 in a 15-minute spell just before lunch. The last of those, Hamza Sheikh, caught behind by Ollie Robinson off Ben Rain for 28. At that point, the score's 90 for 5. You're thinking, okay, the door is open here. All Durham need to do, they don't even need to boot it down. They just need to push it gently with left or right foot. But Warwickshire have fought back. That's been the nature of this game. Durham pushed a fair bit, probably further ahead than anyone has pushed in this game. Warwickshire pulled it back. This stand between this pair is the best for the 6th wicket between Warwickshire and Durham. It's still going. They didn't lose a session, didn't lose a wicket in that session. And after tea in 20 minutes' time, Kai Smith will come back unbeaten on 61. Ed Barnard will come back unbeaten on 65. And Warwickshire need 113 runs to win.
Just wrapping up, Hampshire have 34 overs at a minimum, so run rate creeping up towards 5. I think we might be looking at a draw at the Oval there, and I think we're looking at draws in the other 2 games in Div 2 as well. Gloucestershire v Glamorgan. Glamorgan 255 for 4, leading by 94, so unless Gloucestershire can produce some magic, I think there'll be a shake of hands there pretty soon. And Derbyshire 179 for 3, they require a further 270 to win, or to bat out the remainder of the day for the draw. I think we deserve a break, Sam.
We do. Let's go and get a brew, shall we?
Indeed.
Durham and Warwickshire, and it is set up very nicely. It's a pretty simple equation, really. We've got a minimum of 38 overs left in the game. To win it, Warwickshire need 113 runs. However, for Durham to win it, they need 5 wickets. It's a straight shootout. Who's going to do that quicker? A draw still possible. Durham will need quick wickets, I think, just to stymie the progress Warwickshire were making in the previous session. It was a very good session for Warwickshire, a wicketless session, which means that Kai Smith and Ed Barnard are going to walk out there unbeaten on 61 and 65, respectively. 3 wickets for Ben Rain, 2 wickets for Matthew Potts, 18 overs until the second new ball is available. I'm Sam Dalling, sat down alongside me with his drinks cabinet restored as well. I was a bit worried about him earlier on because he didn't have anything next to him. He's got a cup of tea, he's got a half empty bottle of water, and he's got a 4 pile of malted milk biscuits as well, just to see him through that final session. You alright, Rob Rush?
I'm better now.
Yeah?
I'm better now.
Are you buzzing? Can Durham still win this game of cricket?
Yeah, Durham can still win this game of cricket. It takes 5 deliveries for Durham to win this game of cricket. It's going to take an awful lot more deliveries for Warwickshire to win this game of cricket. But that afternoon session, really turned the tide. It's going to be Ben Rain to kick off from the lummy end. Ollie Robinson's going to stand up to the stumps. Just Colin Ackerman in the slip cordon.
Little tickle, imagine that. What a start to the session that would have been. A run out at the non-striker's end. I'm getting stick upstairs. I shouldn't be on comms. Wickets don't seem to happen when I'm on comms.
It's not been your game, Sam. So far. Still time.
Time to turn it around.
Got a change in the 12th man. Paul Coughlin is on at the start of this evening session. Sliced away. That's an ominous sign for Durham. Ed Barnard, second ball after tea, able to just pierce backward point with ease.
Nice shot that. Sat up nicely. Good cricket pitch still. Easy runs. So these two, for the 6th wicket in a one-day game last year, against Worcestershire, put on 181 and 163 balls. No, they didn't, actually. That's a lie. It was Will Rhodes, wasn't it? Ignore me. It was Kai Smith, but it was Will Rhodes. I'm chatting nonsense. Not for the first time.
Not for the last either. 2 full. Overpitched. Dashed away through extra cover. Warwickshire seeing that target tickle down now, drip down towards the lower end of the 3 figures, and before long they'll see it into double digits.
Yeah, depending on whether you're of a Durham or a Warwickshire persuasion, it's either the ideal start or the worst possible start.
Attempted late cut. Misses the outside edge. 2 boundaries to start after tea. 234 for 5. Target for Warwickshire. Just 105 more. Looks like it's Brendan Doggett to open up after tee.
Yeah, and we were talking about that short ball ploy, weren't we, over the tee interval? We thought if we're going to keep going with that, if Durham are going to continue to bowl short, Doggett might be the man.
Doesn't look like they're going to go short, though.
No. Well, there's a deep square leg. Ben Rain is going down towards long leg. Where's Emilio Gay going? Just trying to sort their field out. Alex Lees is stood next to Brendan Doggett chatting to him. Matthew Potts is there too. No, it's not going to be the same field. There is Paul Coughlin down at third. Is he going to stay about 10 yards off the boundary for the top edge, for the one that the batter tries to run off the slips? Or over the slips rather than off them? And a deep backward point. What's Doggett got? Can he provide a bit of magic? Kai Smith, 79 in the first innings, added 61 runs already to it. Just get the feeling that Durham need at least one of these 2 wickets pretty soon, and the other one needs to fall not there long thereafter. These two bat for another 10 overs. Going to be heavy favourites, Warwickshire. Just one. Out to deep square leg.
These two making it look easy so far.
That's the thing, isn't it? There's been relatively few chances. Will Rhodes probably look the most likely of the bowlers. There's not been a lot. It's not really missed any chances, but we've not had many LBW shouts. Couple of outside edges that went wide of Colin Ackerman at slip in that middle session, but not an awful lot. A couple of quick wickets changes it very quickly. They puts the pressure back on Warwickshire. Feels like their game to lose right now. Opens the face, nice shot from Barnard. Will just be one. Rotates the strike.
Yeah, two sub-fielders often for Durham. Paul Coughlin, as you mentioned, and Mitch Killeen is the fielder at deep backward square. Doesn't look like Dan Hogg has emerged after tea. Didn't look entirely comfortable. Bowled just 7 overs and bowled just one before tea before immediately working his way off the field.
Driven. Nice shot, but it's straight at mid-off, so there won't be a run there. Another nice drive, but again straight at Matthew Potts. End of the over, 64 gone, minimum of 36 left today.
Don't think we'll need all of them.
No, either way. Well, it depends, because if Durham pick up another wicket, and then maybe another one, and it gets to a position where Warwickshire are hanging on for the draw, then we might need them. But yeah, I'd agree. At this stage, Rob Rush, but the beauty of this game, there's still so many possible outcomes. Well, there's not. There's a finite number of outcomes, but there's an infinite number of ways we can get there.
Infinite amount of possibilities. Pulled away along the carpet. Just be a single. One other result to let you know of in Div 1. Sussex have completed their victory. Hampshire back underway after tea. Second new cherry is available for Surrey.
Yeah, a bit of a farce yesterday, wasn't it? Roy Burns ended up taking the new ball.
Keeball
Because it
Roach,
was
I
so
think, ended
dark.
up bowling spin as well. Umpires can seem to make up their mind. Ooh, good glove work from Muddy Robinson. Down the leg side. Yeah, umpires didn't seem like they could make their mind up about whether it was too dark to bowl seam, too dark to just bowl in general. Certainly saw some very disgruntled Surrey fans on social media yesterday because it looked pretty reasonable light down at the Oval.
So social media wasn't full of happiness and light.
I know, I'm shocked myself, mate. Lancashire back underway after tea. 309 for 6. They lead by 41. A big first hour for them. You think if they can get through that first hour relatively unscathed, be shaking hands. There. Very good effort, though, from Northamptonshire's bowlers, enforcing the follow-on so they've been out in the field for feels like a day and a half straight. LBW shower given! That's the breakthrough that Durham needed. Ben Rain, who else would it be? 81 with the bat yesterday. Kai Smith has to walk for 62. Sam Dalling, this game takes another twist.
Oh, we said, there's only a certain number of results, but there's many different ways we can get there. He was just trying to pull it. It was maybe not quite as short as Kai Smith thought. Naturally, you were on the call for it. I never take wickets, but fortunately for Durham, Ben Rain does. He's got 4 of them. Another great effort from Kai Smith. Really enjoyed watching this youngster bat across the course of both innings in this game, 79 and 62. He's got a bright future, but the nearer future is looking a little bit brighter for Durham.
Just what the doctor would have ordered. Dr. Campbell.
I always think about that phrase. Well, I don't always think about it, but I think
I was about to say, if you always think about that phrase, Sam, I'm a bit worried.
I think about it when people say it. What do doctors tend to order? I suppose it's more telling you rather than I'm thinking Amazon order. It's an order from the doctor. Okay, ignore
Recommendation.
Me. Yeah. It doesn't quite roll off the tongue as well, though, does it?
Nah. Just what Durham were looking for. Ben Rain picks up his 4th in this innings to back up his 81, as he said from yesterday. Doesn't get too much easier, though, for Durham. Michael Booth got runs in the first innings. Yeah. Went well with the ball. He's full of confidence. He'll be on strike. 2 balls left in the over. Tell you what, Durham would kill for Ben Rain to pick up another one before the over's out. You said it, Sam. Durham needed one of those set batters gone within the first 10 overs after tea.
I think this is fascinating. I think that potentially changes the whole direction of this game. And I realise that's not particularly nailing colours to a mask to say something potentially does something, but I think it does. I know you didn't push me there, I pushed myself. You were too busy eating the third of your 4 malted milks. That's okay, the energy you expended taking that wicket.
I need to replenish.
You do. It's important. Right, Brendan Doggett into his 14th over. 13 overs, 2 maidens, 0-52 so far. A bit more energy out there in the field for Durham. Barnard's on strike, he's got 75. You can just see the spring back in the step. Ollie Robinson, Emilio Gay, almost dancing in at mid-wicket to receive that ball from Robinson. And that's what Ryan Campbell had told them, right? Or they would have maybe had a chat with themselves. I don't know if Ryan Campbell does give chats in between sessions, but someone would have said, look, it just takes another moment here. Yeah, I know that's been a sapping session, but it just takes one moment to break this game open.
Ryan Campbell could have his side, or Ryan Campbell's side could be 9 down going into the final hour and needing 150 runs to win. His first moment of thought wouldn't dare be, block this out for a draw, lads. Always positive, always on the front foot, always looking at the best possible scenario. It's a big reason why Durham are back in Division 1.
Two slips into Booth. Bit of extra energy. Lee swooping. Fizzing it towards Robinson. Still a deep square and a long leg. If Doggett fancies the short ball. Booth did bat well. He's had a good game as well. It's been almost a Rain and Booth game. Bit of Kai Smith as well, but
Ben McKinney got us off to a flyer as well.
Yeah, to be fair, he did get 153. That's fair.
Yeah, so good luck picking a man of the match for this.
Whose choice is that?
It's not mine. I know that. We can give our own man of the match at the end of the game, but I think for national media, I think that's left to them.
Who would you award it to?
Right now, I'd say there's 2 solid contenders from each side.
Push to Lees at mid-on. I mean, that would have been a great answer.
That I would consider.
If I'd asked you, who would you consider? Can you name me some candidates for player of the match? That wasn't the question, though, Rob Rush.
You're asking me to pick a man of the match before the game's done.
That's true. I am.
Kai Smith and Michael Booth for Warwickshire. Ben McKinney and Ben Rain for Durham.
Short ball pulled. Cry of catch, but it fell a long way short of Mitch Colleen at deep square. Single to end the over, 2 off it. 66 gone. Exactly 100 needed for victory. 34 overs left. Couple of grey clouds around, but I don't think we're going to get any rain. It seems to be blowing through. What that will do is slow Warwickshire down a little bit, you'd imagine. The wicket. These two were going along quite nicely, scoring pretty quickly. 14 overs until the second new ball.
Down the leg side. Booth trying to swipe across the line.
What I love about county cricket and the live streams over the last couple of years is that there are a decent chunk of people who we get to this point on day 4 and actually they'll jump between different streams, they'll have a few up, they'll look for the most exciting finish, and I reckon that wicket has just drawn a few more in up here to the Banks Homes Riverside. And where it's probably the likeliest result. You know, it's going to be a draw you'd imagine up. Well, I should say up. I should say down. Down at Leicestershire. A draw at Trent Bridge. Essex needing 284 at 9 and over now, so that ain't happening. They'll shake hands relatively soon at Bristol, you'd imagine. Glamorgan leading by 125 with 6 wickets left.
Doesn't look like Hampshire are going to chase their target down at the Oval. Ooh, still getting that good carry.
A bit of extra bounce there, wasn't there?
Solid. Over just 2 singles from it.
So that run rate just slowing down, and that'll build pressure as well. Dot balls. New batter out there. Still plenty of time. That required rate from a Warwickshire perspective is effectively 3 and over. Just a tiny little bit under it, but let's call it 3 and over. Dog it into over number 15. No ball. Couple more runs. Seen quite a lot of no balls relatively, I think, in this game, haven't we, for overstepping?
Yeah. Those ones in the heat of the moment you don't really want to have.
Ben Rain just been moved 5 yards squarer.
Glorious.
Driven. That's a lovely shot from Ed Barnard. He'll move into the 80s. Overpitched by Doggett. A firm fist bump between Booth and Barnard. 92 to win. He's batted beautifully here, Ed Barnard. He's a fine cricketer. Very popular pick in the cricket draft game as well, wasn't he? Good cricket. Opens the face, runs it down to third for a single.
Doesn't look like getting out, does he?
Not at the moment.
Looks
Rob
very
Rush.
looks very comfortable.
Not at the moment. Trying to curse him? Is that? I know.
No,
I know your game.
Just a passing comment.
Passing comment. Innocent passing comment. Plenty of encouragement for Brandon Doggett out there. He'll be keen to step up. And a good start to the season with a bat for Barnard. 82 in his 1 innings in round 1. Pulled in front of square. Just sat up nicely, didn't it? Michael Booth might not have been out there very long, but he was happy to take on that short ball. Down to 87 to win. That's a 250 up for Warwickshire. They stuttered just before lunch, lost those 3 wickets. It was a poor first session really for them. Lost 5 wickets. But since then, just lost the 1 wicket. And now just 87. 339 is the total that they are chasing. There's been enough 4 balls as well for them. There have been little spells. There was a spell of 4 or 5 maidens in a row, but there's also been enough 4 balls for them just to put away.
Still yet to get back on after tea down at Bristol. So, does look like a draw is going to be the outcome there. Lancashire have lost their 7th. Could be interesting. End down at Old Trafford. Minimum of 25 overs and 4 balls left. Calvin Harrison Pfeiffer.
He's on loan, isn't he, from Nottinghamshire?
Yeah, Farhan Ahmed.
He's going to be
First
a good cricketer,
choice.
isn't he?
Going to be a very good cricketer.
Didn't Rayan smash 50 opening the batting the other day?
Yeah, that's the tactic Leicestershire are going with at the start of the season. Colin Ackerman comes out a slip. Derbyshire, 206 for 3. That's going to be shaking hands, as we mentioned. Where do you reckon Durham turn after this, Sam? 11 overs left after this went to that second new ball.
Well, the no-hog conundrum makes it a bit more difficult. I don't think you can go back to Ackerman. Rhodes?
Lees might be forced to bring Potts back before that second new ball.
Yeah. I think Rain keeps going for a little bit, doesn't he?
Not sure you can afford to take Ben Rain off until you absolutely have to give him a break.
Yeah, and then maybe you give him a couple break before that second new ball. I don't know. It depends how he's feeling. He's bowled a lot of overs today already, if you think about it.
Came in today having only bowled 2 last night.
Yeah, so he's bowled 19 of the 64 odd we've had today. But he could well end up bowling the best part of 30 overs in the day. Who do you want? Basically, you start with that second new ball. So what are they doing here? Are they spreading the field a little bit? Is it a case of, we're trying to take wickets, but we also want to leave a few runs on the board for that second new ball?
Yeah,
and we're really going to attack them?
That has to be the play. Since Booth has gone to the crease, he's looked pretty assured. Not really been any opportunities since Ben Rain dismissed Kai Smith.
But it came a bit out of the blue in the sense that there hadn't been many opportunities all afternoon.
I think it was a case as well. You mentioned Durham might not have wanted lunch to come. I don't think Warwickshire wanted tea to come either. Just that break, just having to... It's great to get some fluids on board, but having to start again.
Yeah, momentum. Just gave Warwickshire a chance to take stock, didn't it? For Kai Smith and Ed Barnard to have a chat about what they wanted to do, how they wanted to go about it.
Just one from the over. 253 for 6. Minimum of 31 left today. Alex Lees cannot wait for the second new ball. He is going to have to bring back... Oh, he is bringing back Matthew Potts. So before tea, he went for the bodyline approach to short pitch bowling, which, to be honest, Sam, is not the best use of Matthew Potts as a bowler. my opinion. See what the plan is here.
Well, what we've got, deep square leg, long leg, Emilio Gay at mid-wicket. I'm with you. There's a deep backward point and a third. Pitched up. Barnard takes a single that was probably offered to them. Would you rather bowl at Booth? Are they going to change the field to Booth? Maybe slightly. Lees is going to go and have a chat, or is it going to stay the same? One slip in, as you said, just Ackerman. 85 runs. I think what we've had half chances. Was there a one that whizzed past Gay at short mid wicket?
There was a very tough chance. I think Ed Barnard trying to pull early on, just not picking up all of it, and off the toe end of the bat. Not a lot of time to respond for Emilio Gay.
Single out to deep square leg. Yeah, not laying any fault at Emilio Gay. Dore was just trying to work out whether there were any moments that Durham will look back on. Well, of course there will be moments. There always is across the 4-day game.
Spell after lunch yesterday. Leaving them 87 for 5. Just allowing Warwickshire back into the game. Something that top sides, if you allow them back into the game, they will take advantage.
Which is good from Warwickshire. Taking no risks, just drop and run. 3 singles from the over, down to 83 to win. Barnard trusting Booth, and why not? Made half a century in the first innings.
I think potentially you could expand it to yesterday morning in an entirety. From a Durham point of view, Warwickshire able to scramble 325 when it looked like, what were they, going into day 3, Warwickshire 100 behind with 2 wickets left. Bamber and Booth able to put together some resemblance of a partnership.
Yeah.
A lead of 62 on first innings is still a decent one, but when you look at it in the wider context, and at moments, Durham would have preferred it to have been about 90, 85, 80, rather than it just being a 62. And then, yeah, that spell after lunch yesterday comes to the forefront of my mind. Colin Ackerman bowled, Ollie Robinson gone for 1. Will Rhodes, LBW 18, Emilio Gay, LBW without scoring. Just key moments. Key moments. It's been topsy-turvy throughout this entire 4 days, and that is the joy of county cricket. It's a day of 4-day and 5-day cricket. The ability to, if you make a mistake on your first innings, you're able to have a second chance to redeem yourself and get back into the game. You're never fully out of it.
We're going to swear there. The way you put the emphasis on the F, I was what was you about to say?
That would be door closed for me. Short. Pulled. Oh, there's a chance of a run out. Umpire on move. Confused in the middle. There was definitely one there.
They took 1. They were thinking about coming back for
Barnard
2.
set back for 2. Was halfway down the track. The throw came in from Will Rhodes in the deep. I think it kind of half stopped by Matthew Potts. Colin Ackerman then picked it up and shied at the stumps. Was a direct hit. But Barnard made his ground.
We're having a change of gloves here. There's been a couple of chances Warwickshire have given with the old run-outs. There was one earlier on this morning. Alex Davies and Hamza Sheikh. I was going to say confusion, but I think it was only Alex Davies that caused the confusion. Hamza Sheikh was nearly the victim of that confusion. Direct hit from Alex Lees. Durham have been very good in the field, actually, with those direct hits. Right, so changing gloves. A chance to take a breath and just come together for the two batters and say, okay, nothing silly here. I think there probably was two there. It was a relayed throw. If they'd have gone straight away, maybe they just wanted to get the Rob Rush heart rate up. Have you got one of those watches that monitors your heart rate? No. I reckon it jumped up a good 20 or 30 beats per minute. I think mine jumped up a bit, Rob Rush, with you in my ears. Shot.
Carved away. Nice shot from Barnard. He moves to 90. Target dips into the 70s. 77 more required. I'm just going a bit flat in the field again. Going down leg.
Yeah, you can tell with the wicketkeeper's position there. Ollie Robinson was a fair way down and not interested. It was desperation. It wasn't even really hope, the shout. I was about to call him Chris Rushworth there.
Heard something other than bat and went up for it. They have shaken hands at Bristol. Whether, I think, not allowing him to get back on after the tea break.
I see.
So, Glamorgan have done their part. That's a tough old gig, making 385 on the first innings and still being asked to follow on.
Oh, Wayne Madsen's 95, not out for
Oof.
Derbyshire. What a man.
$77 more required. 4 wickets left for Durham to grab.
I still think it's in the balance. Yes, Warwickshire are favourites here, but things just change so quickly. 1 wicket, 9 overs till that second new ball is available. They prize 1 or 2 out, suddenly Warwickshire are hanging on. And then what you don't want is still having 40, 50 to get with just 2 wickets in hand. Then it becomes very difficult. Edged. Genuine outside edge. It was a slash. He knew it was calculated gamble by Booth, right? He knew there was only one slip there. Raced away to the boundary. Nice shot. Straight to mid-off. If you're just joining, just tuning in, welcome. Up to 2,500 on the stream. It's intriguing, it's tense. Bit of cloud around. Most of it quite grey, but I think we'll be alright for rain, I say, having not looked at the forecast recently. Slips moved almost to gully. We've got 28 overs left after this one. New ball due in an 8 overs time. Durham's four-seamer, or one of their four-seamers, Daniel Hoggy, isn't on the pitch right now. So we've seen a lot of Ben Rain. He's bowled 23 overs. Matthew Potts is into his 19th over. Brendan Doggett, the Aussie, completes that quartet of frontline seamers. He's bowled 15. We've got Will Rhodes.
Who?
I know, it went all weird when I said Will Rhodes. He's bowled 5. Not got a frontline spinner in this game. To Colin Ackerman. He's playing. He's bowled just 3 overs. So Alex Lee's having to think about his bowlers, juggle them, keep them as fresh as possible. He'll want to give Rain and Potts a second new ball, right? You'd imagine. I don't think Doggett's bowled well enough in this second innings for him to think about changing that. Last ball, the 72nd coming up. Left alone. 266 for 6. 73 to win. Few hardy souls in here. It's pretty cold. We've gone from day one where everyone was in shorts and t-shirts thinking, oh, summer is here. This is more typical of April. Coats and hats on. We are going to see a bit of the man whose name I struggled to pronounce a short while ago.
Will who?
You'll know Ed Barnard well from their time together at Warwickshire. Can he find a way? It is a much needed breakthrough now.
Field spread.
What are you trying here, Rob Rush? If you're the skipper, if you're out there wearing the armband, you put yourself... Alex Lees is your favourite Durham player, right? Put yourself in his position. What are you trying?
Let's see, Matthew Potts, he's going to go out to deep mid-wicket. With 3 men back, leg side.
It's a big old boundary, that, isn't it?
It is. You're doing well if you can take on the short ball and clear it. Saw Potts do that a couple of times last night. Edged down to Paul Coughlin in front of us at third. Oh, that's a killer. That's a coach killer. Throw came in from Paul Coughlin at the non-strikers end. A late call of your end to Will Rhodes. He wasn't able to stop it. Alex Lees couldn't get into the backup position in time.
Look, I don't mind that from Coughlin, though. I think he was trying something a bit different. They need a spark. Okay, maybe I'll catch the batter out, just walking. It was the fielders really that should have been doing a better job backing up and being at the stump. So, yeah, okay, it's a low percentage in terms of the chances of getting a wicket, but he tried it. It's not like he's fizzed one in
No.
from 10 yards. He's down at third. He's thrown it to the non-striker's end. They all turned and looked at him because it was his throw. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't
shoulders.
be laying blame at Paul there. Just seeing the reaction though. Dejected in the field.
It is one of those moments that if you sat on the Warwickshire balcony, you think, yeah, maybe this is going to be our day.
From the Durham perspective. The opposite. 6 from that over. Target is 67 more. How many more does Matthew Potts have from this end before you have to think about giving him a break? Surely you got to think of this is got to be his last one, or at the absolute most, one more after this one.
It's difficult, isn't it? Problem is, you've got your international bowler. You need 4 wickets. You want your best bowler ball in hand. Yeah, I know. Just if you go through 7 overs and they go at 5 and over, then suddenly you got that second new ball and they need 35. It's so tricky, this. I wouldn't fancy being in Alex Lees' shoes. There's a gully rather than a slip. Potts is in. There's a drive, but it's straight to cover by Boob, who's got 17 from 32. He's been positive. Barnard closing in on a century. He's 91. Emilio Gay, where's he going? Is he being sent right back to the boundary at mid-wicket? Yeah, he is. He might hang 5-10 yards off it. So there's a deep backward point, a third, a gully, a long leg, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket. Is it going to be the short ball ploy? Are they saying basically, do you fancy taking it on? Let's see if you can clear us. The bluff goes full. Just a single. 66 to win for Warwickshire now. Barnard on strike, 91. It's been a clacking knock from him so far.
Late call.
Yeah, but it was a good call. Tip and run. Lee's just hanging back. Understandably, it was a drop. As in, he just dropped the ball into the onside. It was good from Barnard, that. Feels like everything's going against them at the moment, Durham. It will feel like that, but it changes so quickly. It still can change. This is by no means certain that Warwickshire will win this game. They're in a good position, strong position. They've worked hard to get in this position. They haven't won it yet. Around the wicket, Potts. Goes Fuller. Searches for that Yorker. Dug out well by Booth. Picks up a single. stay around the wicket to Barnard. Intriguing. Deep backward point. Deep cover. Goes Fuller. Single to end the over. 74 gone. 63 needed. You're looking glum on screen there, Rob Rush. Give us a smile. Come on.
Just checking through the scores, mate.
Any more hands shaking?
No, not yet. Still going at Old Trafford and down at Leicestershire. Surrey have picked up a wicket at the Oval.
Oh.
Nick Gubbins gone for
Ooh, big wicket.
117. Tom Prest next batter in for Hampshire. 250 for 5. Still need another 127. That's full from Rhodes. Essex 104 for 1. That game will end up in a draw. Down at Trent Bridge, which, when you consider Notts were 78 for 5 on the opening morning, very good. Very good response from them. Tickled away. Call is 2. They'll comfortably come back for that second one. $61 more required for Warwickshire to chase down 339 on the final day. Started 12 without loss. Durham seized the early initiative. Ben Rain bowling Rob Yates early on. Poorly adjudged leave. And Durham ended up with 5 at lunch. Matthew Potts 2 in 2. Ben Rain a further 2 after picking up Yates. But the afternoon session, Kai Smith and Ed Barnard batting all the way through. Ben Rain picking up Kai Smith shortly after TLBW. But Michael Booth has been the perfect foil for Ed Barnard, who's on 95. He's had a good game, Ed Barnard. Very good game. Slashed away. Bottom edge. Be a single. He moves to 96. Left alone. 3 from that over. 60 more required for Warwickshire to travel back down to Birmingham with a big bank of points.
Oh, big bank of points. What have they got? 5 bonus points. Durham have got 6. 16 points for a win, 8 for a draw.
Is it 10 for a tie?
Question. Right, well, the answer to your question is how much more Matthew Potts we're going to see. For the time being is not a lot, because Brandon Doggett is coming back into the attack. There are 3 overs left from the Finkel end before the second new ball is available. Potts and rain, I would imagine. Would you fancy a bit of rain now? Would you mind it? I don't think I would want it. I think
Ben Rain before the second. No. I think you leave Rhodes and Doggett. You trust them. You trust them not to give too much away before that second new ball, and then you have one last gung-ho attack.
Oh, yeah. I like gung-ho.
Go big or go home.
No slip for the first time today, I think. Stroked out by Barnard into the offside. Going to pick up a couple. Moves him to 98. Tucked off his hips. Moves him to 99. 57 to win.
On the balcony. Warwickshire on the balcony.
Warwickshire players, coaching staff all out on the balcony now. Gripped by this, as are we. 57 runs needed. Wouldn't worry about overs. Providing the light holds and the rain holds off, I don't think it's going to be a draw. Quick single. Well, I say that. Wouldn't rule it out. Could end up with Warwickshire having to hold on. But I fancy a positive result. Nearly 3,000 of you on the live stream now. Joining us in the Banks Homes Riverside virtually. There's still that interest in county cricket. I love it. And now everyone watching does as well.
It's the crown jewel of the English game.
Barnard's got 99. Oh, bottom edge. Not the best of his strokes, but it brings up 3 figures all the same. He scrambles back for a couple. Huge cheer goes up over on that Warwickshire dressing room. Ed Barnard, what a brilliant cricketer he is. 8th first-class century for him. Look, he may never go on and play international cricket, but he is in that top tier of county cricketer. A final rounder, the sort of player you need if you're going to push for honours, if you're going to be at the very top of county cricket. 101 from him from 133 balls. He knows his job very much isn't done yet, though. Tickle behind and he's gone. Catch by Ollie Robinson. Ed Barnard is fuming with himself. He knows how big that moment could be in this game. He's got his bat held above his head, tickled down the leg side. How often do we see dismissal like that? I mean, it's a genuine dismissal, but it's also a soft one. He's just reached 100 through a bottom edge. Brendan Doggett, the Aussie overseas, has come back into the attack shortly before the second new ball. He's picked up a wicket, his first wicket of this second innings. Warwickshire are 7 down, 285 for 7, 54 needed. Oh, Rob Rush, it's exciting.
This game takes another twist. I was just about to say if Ed Barnard survived, it's a fairly subdued celebration from him. He understood the severity of the situation. Gets a nice hand as he walks off. We mentioned a lot from the Durham perspective. Someone needs to stand up and make themselves accounted. Ed Barnard did that with Kai Smith today. He has to walk, though, for 101. If you're going to be critical, probably shouldn't be playing at that one. Probably should be leaving it, but he had 101. I don't think anyone's in a similar position to Ben McKinney on the morning of day 2. You scored a century, I don't think anyone's going to really begrudge you. This Durham team do not know when they're beaten. But they refuse to give up. Michael Booth's there on 20. Taz Ali walks out at number 9.
18-year-old batting for just the third time. There's pressure here. There's pressure. He's got Bamba, who can bat.
Vishwa
Fernando, you won't want to be relying on him for too long. In the greatest of respects,
you don't really want Vishwa Fernando walking out tonight. You want it done in the next 2 partnerships.
Has this game just swung back in Durham's direction? It changes so quickly. 54 to win. Ali on strike. 2 slips. Bit more energy out there for Durham.
Successful over. 6 from it, but the all-important Ed Barnard sent back on 101, chasing one down the leg side from Brendan Doggett.
Ooh, and I've got a wicket, Rob Rush.
You finally do, Sam. You
need that little bit of luck, a strangle down the leg side. Still springing the step of Ollie Robinson. I told you, he dances around, he springs around town when he's not playing cricket. And he even deep on day 4. Ploy is clear here, isn't it?
They want to bowl at Taz Ali. They're going to get to bowl at Taz Ali. Field was spread for that first ball from Will Rhodes. Alex Lee's captaincy skills coming to the forefront here. Target is just over 50. Square leg umpire, I think, is on the radio. Was indeed.
On the radio. Whoa.
Lee's tinkering with his field. Colin Ackerman comes in at slip. Ben McKinney's being brought up from deep backward square.
Do you think we're going to need the floodlights at some point?
I wonder if that's what he was just on the radio for. We only had them on once during the game, evening of day 2. Close one. Look how close Colin Ackerman is at first slip. Guided down to third.
Are you being generous there? The reaction of the fielders suggested there was a bit more outside edge than
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
guile.
We'll give him the benefit
I like that.
of
You're
the
a
doubt.
generous man, Rob Rush, aren't you?
Yep, very clear. 2 batter plan here. Michael Booth will be allowed the single.
He's happy to take it.
I like that. Showing trust. Showing trust and confidence in the 18-year-old. Ed Barnard as well, giving him some advice as he walked down the steps and out to the middle. Notts and Essex shake hands. That game ends in a draw. Still going at Old Trafford and still going down at Leicester. Still going here at Banks Homes Riverside. Nicely played by Taz Ali. Played late by Booth, but it's a dot. Crucially for Durham, Brendan Doggett's going to have Taz Ali in his sights. So this next over. 50 more required for Warwickshire, 3 more wickets for Durham. Who said 4-day cricket was boring, Sam Dalling? Not me or you.
Not us, Rob Rush. Not guilty, sir. Right then. Doggett fresh from his wicket. No matter how you get it, brings a bit of confidence for a bowler. Ali on strike, new batter. Young 18-year-old, really impressive with the ball. He's got a bright future. What a feather in his cap this would be. 2 slips. A third. There is a bit of cover at sort of deep extra cover. That fielder comes into play straight away. There's the single.
Yeah, Lees and McKinney were debating before that ball whether McKinney should go back to the boundary.
I think they're going to spread out now because they want Ali back on strike. So Booth's got 22 from 41 and almost everyone has retreated here. Lees is at mid-off and Rhodes is at mid-on, but they're quite deep. They're giving them 1. Short ball. Oh, was it a little tickle? I think it was. Ollie Robinson dived away to his left, and it's given us runs. The short ball tactic. Robinson, springy as he is, couldn't get there, flew past him. Another moment.
That is the risky run with the short ball and everyone spread out. Brought the edge. Brought the tickle. Robinson, it's a difficult chance. It's a very difficult chance. But it's a chance.
Drop and run, sensible. Just pushed it into the offside, takes a single, already got a 6 off the over, Warwickshire. Just chipping away at that total. Field closes in on Taz Ali. He just takes his time, gets his gloves sorted, probably takes a breath. These are the kind of games, the moments you want to be in when you're growing up, wanting to be a pro cricketer. Edge and gone, there it is. Taz Ali has nicked one behind to the safe hands of Ollie Robinson. Brendan Doggett has 2 in 2 overs. That is a noise that is music to the ears of all fast bowlers, of the wicketkeeper, of all Durham fielders and Durham fans, and Rob Rush next to me. Taz Ali has to go for free. The 8th Warwickshire wicket has fallen, 295 for 8.
This game.
Ooh, yeah.
This game. Durham looked dead and buried. Second ball after tee, Ed Barnard crashing one through the offside for 4.
It was still always a lot of runs though, when in this situation, when you've got tail-enders, inexperienced players. It's on Bamba now, really, isn't it?
Yeah, Vishwa Fernando with a sub-10 first-class average. Ethan Bamba walks out, as Sam said, at number 10. This game, this format, the skill set still is the pinnacle and will never be topped. No matter how many franchise leagues pop up around the world,
And there are a lot of them.
and more will continue to pop up, nothing will give you the same satisfaction as red ball cricket.
Now then, Ethan Bamba, what can you do? Can you do something special? It's going to take it now. 44 to win. Durham heavy favourites. 2 wickets needed, just 2 balls.
21 in the first innings for Bamba.
Now what are they going to do here? So there's just one slip in. It's more of a third slip. Emilio Gay under the helmet. Otherwise the field is pretty spread. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long leg.
Can't really afford to bowl straight here. Full and straight.
It's just going to be the short ball, isn't it? There's no chance of a full ball here. No one on this onside.
It's a pure edge as well, that one from Taz Ali. We could hear it from here.
Yeah. Now, Emilio Gay has taken the helmet off and he's being...
Think he's going to go mid-on.
I think sent to mid-on, yeah. I think he's decided... Well, maybe he forgot to take the helmet off. Maybe he was going to field there. Oh, it's exciting, though. Last ball of the over. An inspired change it's proving to be by Alex Lees. Brings Brendan Doggett back.
2 in 2.
2 in 2. I told you I'd come good late doors, Rob Rush, didn't I? 295 for 8. Warwickshire, who battled so hard. You've got to feel a little bit for Ed Barnard right now. He batted beautifully, reached his 100, got to 101 and fell the very next ball. You could see how much it meant to him. You could see he realised how big a moment that was in the context of this game. Oh, this is a joy. Still could go either way, this. Durham favourites.
Driven out to Emilio Gay, but that is the Durham plan. They want Ethan Bamba on strike for as many balls as possible. Start of the 79th over. I don't think there's any prizes for guessing what's going to happen when that ticks over to 80. Sam?
You're suggesting there'll be no delay in taking the second new ball, Rob?
No delay. I don't think there'll be any surprise in the two bowlers that are taking it either.
No. Well, but Doggett's got 2 and 2. Okay, Matthew Potts is ready. Doggett will be the fresher one. I suspect you're right. I suspect it'll be Rain and Potts.
Ran down to third by Bamber. He's off the mark. 42 extra required for Warwickshire. They close on the 300. Up to 3.5k now on the live stream. Cracking numbers. Glad you decided to stick the stream on. Joined at a good time. Full dugout would just be one. Times like this, the basics are heightened as well. Communication between the batters, communication out in the field, backing up. Already seen one instance of no backing up, costing Durham extra runs, overthrows. Clarity of thought is essential. Still going at Lancashire, still going at Leicestershire, still going at the Oval. It's effectively a ring field, 2 men back on the leg side and Paul Coughlin down at third. Doesn't look... Well, I'll refrain from making that comment. I was about to say doesn't look like there was a fielding change, but there is now. Everyone takes a fair few steps back. Matthew Potts goes out to deep mid-wicket. They are more than happy for Bamber to take one here. More than happy. And he'll oblige. 79 done. 1 left until the second new ball. 40 more required for Warwickshire to win. 2 more wickets for Durham to win. Which way is this going to go?
Well, if Brendan Doggett has his way, it'll be the way of Durham. He's got his cap off. He's picked up wicket in each of his last 2 overs, having been brought back by Alex Lees. With the intention of taking wickets, but as much to give Matthew Potts a rest before that second new ball, which you'd imagine Ben Rain will take.
Ben
Wayne. Bruce's brother. Doggett to Bamber, he's got 2. Short ball. Cries a catch it, it's in front of square. It's a decent shot from Bamber, it'll be chased. It's going to roll away, tease and go all the way to the boundary. 36 to win. There were cries to catch it. It was slightly in the air. I'm not sure there was much chance of Emilio Gay actually taking a catch in there at short cover, but if anyone can in this Durham side, it's probably him. That's the 300 up for Warwickshire. Wind blowing. Sun's gone away. Little bit of blue sky, not much. That's a nice shot from Ethan Bamber. He'll just bring him one. He's opened the face. Colin Ackerman's at a wide second, third slip. Put in the dive, couldn't stop it. Each run is vital now. 35 of them are needed for Warwickshire to claim a victory here. Still can't call it. Durham noses ahead, field spreads. What have we got? 4 balls left in this, the 80th over of Warwickshire's second innings. Everyone, bowler, wicketkeeper and bowler, are pretty much back on the boundary. Yeah, there are a few paces in, but there's ones everywhere. Booth cuts it away. Is it into a gap? No. Backward point will make sure. Just a single. 34 needed.
that boundary off the first ball just allows Warwickshire to not take any risks now.
It's not time they need to worry about, is it? They've got plenty of balls. The run rate required is very comfortable. Just about 1.5 and over.
Is the tension getting to you, Sam?
Tension's getting to me. I'm up on my feet. Solid. From Bamba. Steps away. Oh, you'd be tense as a batter, wouldn't you? Just got to try and stay in your zone. You can feel the tension in the Banks Homes ground here. Last ball of the over. They're going to spread a little bit. Give Bamba that single. Slip comes out. Ackerman, I think, is running towards deep mid-wicket. Fair bit of ground to cover. Lees gives the signal. Oh. I'm shivering. I don't know if it's because I'm cold or because I'm nervous. Rob Rush. I would take the single.
They want to.
I'm not going to get it. Good over, though, for Warwickshire. 7 from it. 33 to win. Brendan Doggett. 18 overs. 2 maidens. 2 for 84. Second new ball is due.
Ben McKinney chucks the old one away. That's all you need to know.
Can go 2 ways, though, this.
New ball will run to the fence. Umpire indicates second new cherry is taken, and no surprise, Ben Rain strides down to his mark at the Lumley end. Ethan Bamba, 8 from 11, 21 in the first innings. Michael Booth, unbeaten 50 in the first innings, 30 or 46 so far for him. Ben Rain, 23 overs, 21 of them bowled today, 7 maidens, 4 for 59. He has a 5 for in his eye line. More importantly, he has a done victory in his eye line. Just one slip. Conor Ackerman, he's in tight. Ran down to Paul Coughlin at third. Who fancies being a hero? Who fancies writing their name on the top page of the report? Who fancies banking those extra points for their side? Movement. Warwickshire high scoring draw last week against Sussex to kick off their campaign at Edgbaston. Durham looked like Conor Ackerman's twin tons were enough to save the game down at Trent Bridge. Josh Tongue had other ideas. He swung the momentum back towards Notts. They ended up the victors. Can Ben Rain do the same? Bounce.
Tense this, Rushy.
Very tense.
32 runs. What does Michael Booth do here? Does he try and get after Ben Rain?
Surely you trust your partner. Just be one.
And that's Durham's issue, isn't it? That's all they need.
It's not like 70 or 80 with 2 wickets left. They've already got it down to just over 30. But Durham know they're 2 balls away from getting that victory.
All bit of sunshine out too. Lovely.
1 ball left. First over with the new ball. Second new ball.
Where's Matthew Potts right now? Is he getting ready?
That is a good question. Where is Matthew Potts? He's next to Ben Rain. Booth will be on strike.
Here he comes. Cap straight off from Matthew Potts.
Was there any doubt?
No, not really. Brandon Doggett's done his job. He's picked up 2 wickets with the old ball. A key 2 wickets as well. Ed Barnard, one of them. Taz Ali. 2 overs in a row. Now it's the Durham boys. The homegrown Matthew Potts and Ben Rain. Can they see them home? 31 runs Warwickshire need if they're going to win this game. Head back down to Birmingham with a very, very good points haul. Oh, it's a strange position, isn't it? Because you just feel that neither side really deserves to lose this. Both have played some brilliant cricket. Both have got areas where they could have improved. Both teams have been ahead at different points in the game. I know you can't measure that in the same way as, say, football or other sports. But you can feel it. You can feel momentum.
That's what makes cricket so unique and so great.
Potts is in. It'll be full effort as well from him. It always is. 1 slip. Boo's got 31 from 49. Welcome to all of you joining us on the live stream. We're getting up towards 4,500. Why not? Get yourself into the Banks Homes Riverside virtually. Welcome to the tension.
We've even ditched the seats.
Can't get past backward point. Emilio Gay does really well there. Oh, how Matthew Potts would love to win this game. He prized it open for Durham, really. Just before lunch, 2 wickets in 2 balls. Was on a hat-trick. 5 down. Was it 90 for 5 at lunch? You thought, OK, they're in real trouble here, Warwickshire. They had a good middle session. Didn't lose a wicket. Ed Barnard and Kai Smith. Huge partnership. Record partnership for the 6th wicket for Warwickshire versus Durham. That feels like an age ago now, Rob Rush, doesn't it?
Jesus. Almost feels like yesterday. So much has gone on since tea.
I can tell I'm nervous because every time you say a word, a song comes into my head and I want to sing. Be careful. It's fine singing to less than 1,000 people, but when there's 4,500 in the live stream.
So going to keep going up as well, mate. Just going to keep going up.
Still 31 needed to win. This is good from Potts. Ooh, Ollie Robinson does really well to get a hand on that. I think it's going to be a bye. But for that Ollie Robinson hand, it kept pretty low. That could easily have raced away for 4. But it was. It was on its way.
Good palm stinger, that one.
Another slip goes in. Will Rhodes marches up there against his former team. The Will Rhodes derby. Which way is it going to go? Bamba's got 9 from 14. Just takes his guard. Goes Fuller. Ooh, he's had a little prod at that, Ethan Bamba. Can't have been far from the outside edge. Just before 5:30 on day 4. These two sides have been going at it.
Feel bad for Ross next door. He's going to be wondering if we're going to pull out the cable here for either of our microphones.
He knows we're pros, don't you, Ross?
Is he listening?
Too busy doing his main job. Look at the intensity on his face.
It's even upstairs on the cameras as well.
Oh, same again. Good zip through. It's been a wonderful cricket game. It's a wonderful cricket pitch. Well done to Vic and the ground staff for preparing this. It's something in it for everybody.
Maiden from parts. I tell you what, this pitch against Yorkshire that Vic's preparing as well plays anywhere near as good as this. We're going to have no nerves left by the end of that one.
21 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 72 for Matthew Potts. His mate, Ben Rain's got ball in hand. He's got 4 for 61. It's been an effort today. They're a seam bowler light, Durham.
It's getting interesting down at Old Trafford. Very interesting.
You lose 2 overs though, don't you, in there?
You do. Ben Rain. Back foot punch. Beats Amina Gay. Does not beat Matthew Potts.
So what's it? Lancs lead by 78 with 1 wicket remaining. So what you're saying is Northants could, if they take a wicket quickly, have 5 or 6 overs to score at 15 and over. Yeah, just a little bit out of reach, I reckon that. You never know though. We'll keep an eye on it.
Hampshire have their target below 100 as well. Shouts a catch. Pushed out to Mitch Killeen. Just joining us, Daniel Hogg, selected in the 11, walked off just before tea, has not been seen since.
Not sure they're going to have the time to win it, Hampshire, but that's a serious effort from where they were.
Yeah, only lost 1 wicket, 2 wickets today, sorry. Fletcher Middleton and Nick Gubbins. He's been a good signing for them since leaving Middlesex. Playing a miss.
How far's that missed off stump by? Not a lot. Come on.
Fancy a cheeky replay.
I always do. Oh, the sun's out, Rob Rush. Life is good.
Huge opportunity. That will run for 4.
Oh, that area just between wicketkeeper and second slip, that would have carried. There was one it's probably a fair while ago, an hour or 2 ago now, that went in that area but wouldn't have carried. That one would have been straight into the old mitts.
Ackerman adjusts his position.
I'm loving this Rob Rush. I'm nervous and I'm a neutral. 17 overs remaining, wouldn't worry about that. It's all about 2 numbers. 25
and 2.
And 2. How did you guess, Rob Rush?
Oh, just a hunch, mate.
You're always
just a hunch.
Ahead. 1 step ahead, my friend.
Just a hunch.
Sun's out again. Matthew Potts. Guns out again. Ball in hand. Booth on strike. Batted well, Booth, in both innings, actually. Did a good game. It's been a good game for the bowling all-rounder. Booth and Rain. You say feels like an eternity ago that Ben McKinney made 153 on the opening day, straddled into day 2. Career best for him, batted beautifully, set Durham up. Ed Barnard, the other Centurion in the game. 101. While he was still there, they were cruising.
All so simple.
It felt it, looked it. Good from Potts. Second new ball. 3.2 overs old. Plenty for Alex Lees, the skipper, to think about. Brendan Doggett and Will Rhodes having a chat. Driven. Nice shot. Straight to the fielder. It's going to take a while, this, I think. Whichever way.
It's Fernando, the number 11 for Warwickshire, Sri Lankan international.
I tell you what, wouldn't want to be him right now.
Nope.
Sat there.
Nope. Pads on.
Legs going, probably. Lasted 2 balls, I think, in the first innings. Takes 1 out to Ben McKinney.
The closest finish I can remember here that comes to the top of my mind is that game against Yorkshire a couple of years ago, 2023. That came down to a final wicket partnership.
I had one last week. Worcestershire 9 down. Proper 4-day cricket. Get me money's worth, aren't I, of each of the 4 days?
You've definitely got your money's worth if you turned up today.
Oh, yeah.
If you turned up on any of the 4 days, no time lost at all due to weather.
It's always glorious up here in the northeast. We never lose time, do we? Well, I say never, but I think it's one of the best grounds in the country.
Driest ground in the country. Stats say.
Bamber on strike. Ooh, swing and a miss. Leave those alone, Ethan. Potts into his 20th over of the day. Rain's bowled 23 today. They had 4 last night.
Wonder how Ashthorpe's feeling right now.
It's probably raining where he is. Ticked above 5,000 on the live stream.
Crazy numbers.
Ooh, bit of extra bounce there from Matthew Potts. He played it really well in the end. Ethan Bamber. Another over ticked off. 84 gone. Warwickshire 315 for 8. 24 to win. If you're Warwickshire. 2 wickets to win if you're Durham.
Ben Rain. Play and a miss. Alex Lees tells Paul Coughlin, move a few steps to the right. He's a bit wider, a bit squarer at third man. Excuse me. 2 men back, leg side, Brendan Doggett and Ben McKinney. Doggett behind the square, McKinney in front. Ben Rain fancies pinning! Michael Booth in front, the umpire does not.
Bit of bat, I reckon. 2 noises for me.
Edged. Won't be a boundary. 24 becomes 23.
Strong wind blowing across the Banks Homes Riverside.
In front of the seats in front of us. Played late. Played well by Bamba.
Trees are properly dancing over there, aren't they, at the lovely end?
Flags blustering.
It's picked up.
Ben Rain shifts. McKinney. Finer. Whereas he's now directly in line with the square leg umpire. .316 for 8.
I credit Ethan Bamber there because I think he makes a conscious decision, a very late conscious decision to withdraw the bat. He just goes for it and then goes, oh, no, okay. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit. Maybe it was after the ball, but I think it...
You're a generous bloke.
I am. Too generous, maybe. I don't know. Matthew Potts, ball in hand again. Searching for these last 2 wickets. The 2 wickets that would win the game for Durham. Durham would argue they deserve to win it. Warwickshire would argue they deserve to win it. I would not disagree with either. 23 needed. Only one can win it. 22. Booth happy to trust his partner Bamba. Might change if it ended up being Booth and Fernando.
Had a message. Chris Rushworth is in on the live stream.
Is he?
Proper game of cricket. Hard fought. Great declaration to keep all results in play on day 4. Hard to disagree with that assessment.
It's brave. I like it. It's tense. Ooh, swing and a miss from Bamba. He definitely didn't withdraw the bat from that one. He went after it more than 5,000.
You just know if he connects with one of them, it's going to the rope. The way he's swiping, the way he's playing, you feel like any sort of decent connection is going to fly away. However, comes with a risk if he doesn't make a good connection. He's got Ollie Robinson, Will Rhodes and Colin Ackerman waiting.
So down the leg side. Good take by Ollie Robinson. He's done some really good work, particularly off the bowling of Matthew Potts at times during this game. He had to spring away all that work those wicketkeepers do. And I remember Ryan Campbell talking about it this time last year, the work Ollie Robinson had done over the winter on his keeping. Different ways of keeping in Australia and the UK, and they amalgamated. They spent a bit of time together.
It only wasn't a weakness in his game, but
no, but he strengthened it
strengthening
further.
It.
Got to constantly be moving, improving, like you, Rob Rush. Ooh,
full shot.
Yeah, it was. He basically got into position really early there, Ethan Bamba.
Bringing out the old shadow fag in the commentary box.
Not many shadows out on the pitch. Sun's gone away. Shout to Mitch Killeen to be right back on the boundary rope at deep square leg. There's a deep backward point as well. Further down at third, long leg. 2 slips. Oh, it's tense. 22 needed. Plenty of time. Second new ball is one delivery shy of 6 overs old.
5.5k on the live stream.
It's only rising further. That's what county cricket does. It intrigues people. It's piquing the interest. I love the fact all these live streams are available, and then suddenly you get a close game like this and everyone rushes in to see because they want to watch it. Solid from Bamba. End of the over. 86 gone. Just one off hit, but that's absolutely fine. We've still got a minimum of 14 overs remaining today, light and rain allowing.
Brief chat there from Lees to Potts.
The answer isn't going to be no, is it, from Potts?
I think it might have been one more.
Do you want to keep going? Yes.
So there's a result at Old Trafford.
Draw?
It is the draw.
Okay. They've shaken hands, as you've been saying all afternoon. Lots of handshaking going on today.
There will be no handshaking here until the result has been found. Pulled. Front of square. Ben McKinney's out there. 22 becomes 21.
I'm just waiting till it gets down to the point where you can quote the Spice Girls there, Rob Rush.
Think we're going to get a draw at the Oval. Bad light has taken the players from the field. I think that'll be all she wrote.
Hampshire, valiant effort there from them. That's cracking because they were under pressure there. They did a good first day, threw away a strong position, but they've made Surrey toil.
One slip, Colin Ackerman. Tap and run. Lees is hanging back at mid-on, so good decision from Ethan Bamba. 21 becomes 20. Still going at Leicestershire. Don't think it'll be too long before the handshake is there as well.
You're obsessed, mate. Just going to have a look. When was the last time we had a run that wasn't a single?
Would have been the edge off Ben Rain that went for 4. Couple overs ago from the Lumley end. Warwickshire just edging their way closer and closer. Glorious. You heard the roar from the Warwickshire balcony. Full from Rain, and Booth moves into the 40s. He strikes a blow. 16 required.
Lovely shot there from Michael Booth. We saw it in the first innings. We saw how capable he is with bat in hand, under pressure, to still put that ball away. It was there to be put away, but you still got to do it. And he did.
One ball left. Alex Lees he's at a wide mid-on. Not your traditional mid-on. He's also a couple steps further back. Trying to get an overview of the game. Who would want to be a captain in this situation? Solid from Booth. He trusts Bamber at the other end. 16 required.
Oh, I love cricket. I love county cricket. I love 4-day cricket. Did I say I love cricket?
I don't think you did, mate. Do you love cricket?
Yeah. Matthew Potts loves cricket. He's got his hat off.
Is he coming out to play?
Sun certainly isn't. Brendan Doggett's warming up. Maybe it will just be one more from Matthew Potts. Will he need it? Will he finish it off? Will Warwickshire finish it off in this over? 3-2, 3 for 8. 16 needed. Bamber's got 14. He's on strike. 2 slips they're in. Nice shot. It's on the back foot, opens the face to the left of Emilio Gay. Comfortable single. What's this partnership worth now? 29 from 56 balls. Wrestled a little bit of momentum back, but again, it can change so quickly. Boo's got 40. Come on, Potter is the cry. Boo unbeaten on 58 in the first innings. 40 not out here. Oh, but he is out. That is just what Durham needed in the moment when he was required. Matthew Potts, their international bowler, steps up. And for the first time in the game, Michael Booth is dismissed. Clean bowled by Potts for 40. Warwickshire 9 down for 3-2-4. 15 still needed to win. Vishwa Fernando on his way out into the middle.
Huge moment. You need your big names, you need your big players to produce big moments. Up you step, Matthew Potts.
Oh, that's a beauty as well. It's just shaped back in. There's not much that Michael Booth can do about that. It's just too good. It's high quality fast bowling.
To be honest, there is not a lot of people I would pick in a situation like this over Matthew Potts. The prime example of a player who rises to the occasion. You need some runs, I've got you, Skip. You need some wickets, I've got you, Skip. You need me to charge in late on day 4 to chase a victory that looked gone at tea time. I've got you, Skip. One more ball could decide this game. Vishwa Fernando strides out at number 11. Ethan Bamber is at the non-striker's end. 15 from 32. Matthew Potts into his 22nd over of the day. Delivers a blow. Warwickshire are on the canvas.
But
can they get up? Can they go again?
well, they have Vishwa Fernando and they've Ethan Bamber still out there. Fernando averaging 9.4 with the bat. But he has got a best of 41. Played a lot of cricket. His job here is just to stick with Ethan Bamber now. He's got to become the senior batter. 15 from 32. 2 slips in. Durham 1 ball away from winning this game. There's a third. There's a fine leg. Mid-wicket, mid-on. Backward point, cover, mid-off.
You can tell it's serious. Vic's out.
All up in the ring. Here we go. Does well there, Fernando. Jabs his bat now. He's going to jump around. It's not going to look particularly pretty, you wouldn't imagine. All he needs, though, is for it to be effective, Vishwa Fernando.
Just rewind 24 hours. Ben Rain, Matthew Potts, David Bellingham, Daniel Hogg. Trying to save Durham, trying to push them out of peril. That led to a declaration last night from Alex Lees. 4 tricky overs. Warwickshire survived. Start of the day 12 without loss. 324 for 9.
Fuller. Fernando keeps it out.
You've chosen the right time to break your wicketless streak, Sam.
I picked up the last 3, haven't I? They were giving me stick at tea, the lads upstairs.
Harry Dawson.
Saying, oh, shouldn't be allowed on comms.
Tell you what, if Alex Lees had told Matthew Potts this was his last over, I think that's changed.
Good luck getting the ball out of his hand now. Right, what are we doing to the field? I think deep square leg is going out. We're going to have a leg slip, leg gully. Emilio Gay's trotting across. Deep square leg's coming back in. He's going to come into mid-wicket. So there's a leg gully, I'd call that. McKinney's at backward point. Couple of slips. 2 balls left at Fernando in this over for Potts. It's gone Fuller. Fernando just pushes at it. Already lasted longer than he did in the first innings. 7,000 we've topped on the live stream. Last ball of Potts' 24th over coming up. He's got 3 for 75. Rain's got 4 for 73. Brendan Doggett has the other 2 wickets to fall. This game has gone back and forward. Both sides have nudged ahead. Even today, both sides have been in really strong positions at various points today.
Warwickshire at T, you would have said would have been the favourites to go on and win.
Keeps it out. Does his job with Vishwa Fernando. Well done to him, but well done to Matthew Potts as well. Picking up that crucial 9th Warwickshire wicket. The two numbers you need to know. A 15, that's how many runs Warwickshire need to win this game. And 1, which is how many wickets Durham need to win it.
I'm intrigued to see what Bamba does here. He's seen Fernando block out 4. Is it the gung-ho approach from ball 1? See what Alex Lees does with the field. This is what we've waited all off-season for. Moments like these, games like these.
Oh, it's been fun, Russia, I tell you. Whatever happens here, I've been thoroughly enjoyed my 4 days. Even though you've been here with me.
Guess what, mate? You're going to do it all over again starting Friday.
Oh, I don't know if I have the energy after this.
Right, 1 slip. Everyone on Ethan Bamber's offside out towards the fence. Everyone on Ethan Bamber's leg side is out on the fence. Ben Rain's in. Scoop. That's running for 4. Wow. Bamber delivers the first blow. Lovely shot.
You wondered what his approach would be. I think we've been given more than a little insight into it. Fair play to Ethan Bamber. In that moment, in this moment, with the entire game on the line, with the tension, he's batting with someone who maybe he knows he can't trust to be out there for too long. That's a lovely little shot from Ethan Bamber. 11.
Slip is removed. Colin Ackerman will plug the gap at mid-wicket. Everyone bar Ben Rain and Ollie Robinson are on the fence. There you go. He's turning the single down. Good fielding from Paul Coughlin. Alert.
Just needs to have a little word with Vishwa Fernando here. Good to see. He needs to tell him.
What is the plan?
The plan. Because, okay, the chances of a run out are low because everyone's on the boundary.
You can't afford confusion here.
And Fernando was like nearly 3/4 of the way down now. He needs to tell him the plan. I'm sure he just has.
4 and 1. 5 and 2. Excuse me. It will be 1. So Vishwa Fernando will have at least 3 balls. I was trying to say 4 and 2 or 5 and 1 in terms of Bamber faces 4 or 5. Fernando just gets 2 or 1. In the end, it's going to be 3 and 3. I think that's good from Bamber because Alex Lees probably would have brought the field up if Bamber had turned that single down. Fernando takes guard. Middle, he asks for. See the change. 2 slips. Everyone's brought in. Only 2 fielders back are Paul Coughlin at third man. Brendan Doggett, long leg. Played out to Emilio Gay. We've got Ben McKinney, mid-wicket. Alex Lees, captain, mid-on. Matthew Potts, mid-off. Emilio Gay, extra cover. Paul Coughlin and Mitch Killeen just swap. Coughlin goes to cover point. Mitch Killeen down at third.
That's what you want your best fielders, isn't it? In those catching positions. If a slash goes in the air, you want Paul Coughlin.
Do you know what? I want Paul Coughlin on a run-out attempt as well. Cracking fielder.
Would have been tempting that because there's so few runs needed to win as well. I can see the sense in it though. Ethan Bamber just calling Fernando up for a chat.
Emilio Gay is going to reinforce. Third slip. Ben McKinney is going to move out towards deep straight mid-wicket.
It's a proper sort of in-out field this, isn't it, for the seamer. Everyone else, there's a couple of close catches, 2 slips and a 4-slip gully, but everyone else is out.
Killeen moves round. Ben Rain finishes his 28th over. Big appeal! does not finish the game. The umpire is unmoved. 89 overs gone. 10 runs still required for Warwickshire to scrape victory.
Oh, they liked it. They liked it, Durham. I don't know. Hard to tell from the replay. It doesn't matter.
That's been and gone.
Been and gone. 10 to win. Matthew Potts still has ball in hand. He's standing there with Alex Lees. Brendan Doggett's involved in this discussion as well. What do you do? Ethan Bamber on strike. He's got 20 from 35.
Very quickly. Draws at Leicestershire. Draws at the Oval.
Has it been all draws today then, apart from... Yeah.
Apart from Sussex wrapping up victory.
Yes. I'll forget about that. Right, what are we doing with the field? We've got a first slip. Ethan Bamber is on strike. Everyone else is pretty much on the boundary. So long leg, deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep cover, deep backward point. Looking to cut the corners, come back. I'm not sure he's going to be able to.
Gotta be quick.
Not going to be able to there, Ethan Bamber. It was a great bit of fielding as well. It was a good throw. It was good call in the sense that he was putting pressure on the fielders there, Ethan Bamber. 9 to win. He moves to 21.
It's got to be full and straight here from Potts. Yeah. Got to target the stumps.
Bring this field in. A chat between Bamber and Fernando. I wonder what they're saying. Is it just about survival for Fernando? 2 slips. Potts is free for 75. 8,500 tuned in on the live stream. Welcome to the Banks Homes Riverside. Oh, it's tense here. Goes full and straight. Fernando just gets on the old front dog. Gets that bat down. Lovely to see. Into his 23rd over of the day. Rain's bowled 26 today. They're a seam of light. We've not seen much of Daniel Hogg. Hopefully he's okay. Doggett, Rain, and Potts have done the majority of the work. A little bit of Rhodes, a little bit of Ackerman. Lees has had a hard day. It's his birthday. He's had to think all day.
Fishwell Fernando won't mind that.
Got to make him play at everything, haven't you?
You got to make him play. Got to try and bring that LBW into the equation. Get him playing around that front pad.
9 needed. Still 10 overs left. I know it's 6 o'clock on day 4, but there's still plenty of time. Maybe we'll need all 10 overs.
We would certainly have got our money's worth if we need those 10 overs.
No one's moving. Fuller, but he's left alone. He did think about it. He just wafted that bat out and then pulled it away. This will be one of the most valuable not outs. I said that really weirdly, didn't I? Not outs from 10 balls. Just got to stick there with Bamber. 2 balls left in the 90th. Matthew Potts. 350 first-class wickets coming into this game. Test match bowler. It's a test match bowler, Fernando. Bamber not interested in the single at this stage of the over. He wants to face Ben Rain again. All he needs is for his pal, his teammate, Ishwar Fernando, to see out one more ball, Rob Rush. Field spreads.
Gay's going in at 3rd slip.
Still 3 slips. But they'll just say to Fernando, well, the single's there if you want it. Mid on, mid off, hang back.
Can you even consider a bowling change right now?
Oh, it's an outside edge. It goes past 3rd slip. Bamber turns out the single. Turns down the single. End of the over. 90 gone. 330 for 9. 9 to win. 1 wicket to win, depending on who you are. This could not be closer, Rob Rush.
used the seesaw analogy a couple times throughout the game. Knife edge. Absolute knife edge this game is now on. Field is spread for Ethan Bamber. We saw the little scoop round the corner. First ball of Ben Rain's previous over. Turns down the single.
Which he's going to do right, and with this field spread, he's going to have to do something a little bit innovative. Either he's going to have to take on a slightly short ball and try and clear the ropes. Played the little scoop sweep, and are in the over.
Thing is, Brendan Doggett has now come fine around the corner for that scoop.
There's not many gaps for twos either.
His best bet might just be clearing the front leg. Good luck doing that against this bowling, though. Ben Rain is not going to give you the opportunity to freely clear the front leg.
Your two is probably the slightly too straight ball, which you just drop into the leg side. Put it in that area on the edge of the square and scramble back.
We've got long off, deep extra cover, deep cover point, deep backward point, third, long leg, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and mid on. Or long on, sorry. It's going to be 1. 8 to win. Potentially Warwickshire 2 hits away from picking up a deserved victory, but deserved victory for Durham as well. There are no undeserving winners in this game.
There's undeserving losers, though, I think.
Both of these sides will be undeserving losers. Whoever ends up on the losing side, undeserving. 3 slips now. Fernando jams the bat down, solid as a rock in his defence.
We've got an idea of how many balls Ethan Bamber trusts this power for now as well. Halfway through the over, he was happy to take a single. If he does that for another 6, 7, 8 overs, fine. Win the game.
2 balls left at the 91st over. Targeting the pads. Fernando gets bat on ball, fortunately for him, fortunately for those Warwickshire fans, members, coaching staff, huddled on the balcony. Ben Rain, what have you got? Vishwal Fernando, what have you got? That is what Vishwal Fernando has. Halves the deficit. Warwickshire, 1 hit away from an incredible victory late on day 4.
The cheer from that Warwickshire dressing room, it was as much relief as anything. Just drops too short, Ben Rain. Sits up nicely to be hit. Swings through it. Pump of the fists between the two batters. Nearly 10,000 on the stream now. Welcome. If you're just joining us, wow, what a game of cricket we have had. Warwickshire just need the 4 runs. Durham just need the 1 wicket. That 16 points for victory is within the reach of both sides, but only one of them can take it. Matthew Potts. Ball in hand. To Bamber, field spreads. The keeper slipping. Colin Ackerman keeping Ollie Robinson company. Pretty much everyone else is either on the boundary or deep enough to give Bamber 1. Potts goes full. Bamber flicks it into the leg side. Initially he thinks about taking it.
He thought about it.
He did think about it. In the end, he thought better. Ooh. Come on, Potter is the cry. What can he find? He's found one moment of magic late in the day. Good work from Ollie Robinson behind the stump, springy as ever.
Good work
Right.
from Ethan Bamber, getting well out the way.
Yeah, he put bat and hands above his head. Happy to let the ball hit him. Just doesn't want it anywhere near that bat and hands. 4 balls left in the over. 4 runs left to win. 8 overs after this one, potentially, if we need them. Long leg, deep square leg, deep mid wicket. Long on, long off. Deep cover, deep point, third. Driven by Bamber. Where has that gone? It's gone down to Doggett. They've taken 1. And mid off. Doggett picks it up. Holds on to the ball. And everyone trots in. They're going to surround Fernando. They're going to try and suffocate him. They're going to try and get him out. They need to get him out. Just for he to win. We're into that territory where even a false shot might do it.
Just ticked above 10k on the live stream.
Got 3 slips in now. Conversation between Alex Lees, Brendan Doggett and Matthew Potts. What are you going to bowl here? You've got to go to his stumps, right? You've got to try and bowl Vishwa Fernando out. He's got 4 from 15. He's got an outside edge. It's gone wide of Emilio Gay. A despairing dive at third slip. He stuck a palm out. Couldn't quite get there. They take a single. 2 to win. The tie is still on. We talked earlier about all 4 results still being possible. 2 to win. A single here puts us in within touching distance of a tie. What a game of cricket this has been. It's been a joy. It's proper red ball county cricket, the Rothesay County Championship at its best.
Cricket at its best.
It's 6:10 on day 4. They started at 11 a.m. 4 days ago. They're still going. We still don't know who's going to win. Flicked away by Bamber. It's into a gap. Are they going to come back for 2? Scores a level. Bamber says no. Great bit of fielding. That's Mitch Colleen out there, isn't it? A deep square leg. Bamber wanted the second. It probably wasn't there. Scores are tied. Scores are level. Vishwa Fernando, who would have been sat there for a while, knees knocking in his pads, in the cold, thinking, oh, I hope it's not me. But it is him. It could be him. 1 ball left in the 92nd over. You've got to bring everyone up here. Matthew Potts, what can you do? 2 slips, a gully. That third slip's gone just a little bit wider after that previous edge. Third's up. Cover points up. Goes full. Keeps it out, but there won't be a run. We'll go into another over. Scores are tied. 92 overs gone here in Warwickshire's second innings. The score is 338 for 9. I might have to take my headphones off. I'm not sure my ears can cope with what would happen from the mouth of Rob Rush if Durham were to pick up another wicket here.
Rain and Lees will take all the time they need. .90 for 5 they were at lunch. What a comeback. Ed Barnard, 101. Then he got out. He was gutted. You could see how much it meant. He thought the game was gone. Brendan Doggett comes into view at leg gully. Paul Coghlan catching mid wicket. Ben McKinney slightly straighter. Ben Rain in.
It was there.
Slashed, but straight at Alex Lees. Bounces just in front. Sam Dalling can't believe it.
I thought he just towed it straight to mid-on. In some ways a tie would be fitting, I think. In many ways it would be fitting, right? Neither side deserves to lose this.
blocked.
Partnership's 14, which is huge given the situation in the context of the game.
Ethan Bamber made the move from Middlesex to Warwickshire. That is how you end a magnificent 4 days of cricket. Clears the front leg. Maximum score. Warwickshire win. An absolute thriller at Banks Homes Riverside. A final wicket partnership worth 20 runs. Matthew Potts thought he had it. He thought he'd done it. He removed the last recognised batter. Vishwa Fernando stuck around. 17 deliveries, 5 valuable runs for him. Ethan Bamber 21 with the bat in the first innings, 30 in the second, and none more sweeter, none more deserving, none more victorious than the final 6, bludgeoned off the bowling of Ben Rain. He finishes with 4 for. Matthew Potts finishes with 3. Brendan Doggett finishes with 2. But Sam Dalling, Warwickshire finish with the 16 points in their back pocket.
Nerves of steel from Bamber. To finish it like that, given what's gone before it, to be out there for 46 balls, to steer Fernando through it all, to steer his team through it all, you could hear what it meant on that Warwickshire dressing room. That is a huge result. It's a big blow for Durham. They put themselves in a real position of strength in this game. I mean, what are 4 days of cricket? Finish with a 6, with a delivery on which the tie was possible, the Durham win was possible, the Warwickshire win was possible. Oh, Rushy, I think I need to sit down. Wow.
324 for 9 when Matthew Potts splattered the stumps of Michael Booth. Jubilation, ecstasy running through the Durham fielders, the Durham camp. Vishwa Fernando walks out to join Ethan Bamber, and as you say, Sam, the maturity, the level-headedness to talk Fernando through the plan, and not only to talk through it, execute it. I think my final words are, what a game of cricket.
Yeah, what a game of cricket. Commiserations to Durham. They didn't really deserve to lose, but by the same token, Warwickshire completely deserved to win. We've seen some wonderful performances. Ben McKinney with a career best, Ed Barnard with 100. A couple of all-round performances from Ben Rain, from Michael Booth. Love the look of Kai Smith. He's going to be a wonderful cricketer, already is a wonderful cricketer. Everyone's got to go again. Everyone's got to take a couple of days off, get themselves home, get the body back into some kind of reasonable nick, because they'll be knackered, they'll be aching. They go again on Friday, but that's been a joy. What a privilege to be here at the Banks Homes Riverside. What a privilege to be next to you while it all unfolded, Rushy.
Right back. Commentary box. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in. Almost 11,000 of you on the live stream towards the end. Thank you to everyone that's come and joined us over the 4 days. It's been an absolute privilege. And we're back on Friday. Durham against Yorkshire here at Banks Homes Riverside. But before then, I think we're going to go for a lie down. Thank you all for joining us. We'll see you on Friday.